Guys, welcome to the late night Pokemon card live stream. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I like that zoom out. We're making great progress on our vintage booster packs ever since we pivoted back into booster pack breaks. Yesterday night, we finished multiple Neo booster pack break openings. Wait, was it multiple? I think it was. It was one at least. Was it? Oh, we did a Fossil. That's what it was. We did a Fossil and a Neo. And then now we've got the Fossil First Edition is done. And now we're doing Neo Destiny. Right, yeah. We did a lot of vintage breaks last night. And it felt good. Felt really good. All right. Feels good to be back in form. Let's grab our keywords. All right. We're going to say changes. Let's say Neo Destiny pack break. That's the big news, right? And then Star Wars Chrome on sale. Okay, I like that. And I think that's where we'll leave it for now. If I think it's something else, I'll change it. All right, cool. Very nice. Let's jump over here and start by pinging the Discord server. We're live for Saturday night. And we're kind of on time. Yeah, I sat down at about 11:30. It's just that I'm hitting the go live button at 12. Here we are. I always answer as many messages as I can before I go live. But I happen to have cleaned up the table and all that the night before. We had a late stream yesterday. It was a really busy one. Very successful stream. Felt nice. All right, let's see. We're going to clear these emails up. Ugh. Yucky emails. What's this? Even more junk emails. Okay. All right. Good. We're clicking on this. We have a first order of the night. JC, Jonathan Cham, is taking a spot on the Neo break. Damn, bro. All right. Cool. Cool. Okay. There we go. Let's start clearing up the table. So, let's turn on the iPad, actually. I love the iPad. The iPad 350. All right. So the iPad's amazing. Close this. Go here. Oh, nope. Here we are. Why do I gotta watch so many ads? I'm mad at the ads on my own stream. That's too funny. All right, there we go. So we got the iPad up. And now let's put these booster packs against the table. Lovely. More vintage booster packs. More content from Mike's side and me. So we got these. This is, I think, all we have left. Wait, we should have like one more box. Here we go. We got a fourth box. All right, this is all we got left. We got 4 boxes of this stuff left. That's how much you guys opened already. You opened a ton of this. What I want to do, I looked the price up on this not too long ago, and the prices have come down a little bit since the launch. I guess that's kind of how it goes sometimes. Launch day is the craziest day, and then it gets a little cheaper. So let me look this up. Well, really, these came out of a case. That's the deal, right? All right. All right. Oh, well, the cases are very expensive. Let's see. Oh, maybe my price does make sense. All right, let me try this again. No, my price is too high. My price is too high. Yeah, prices have come down. What did I pay for this? I should be able to look this up somewhere. Hold on. I saw you've started $134 spot pack break. Here's Star Wars. Hell yeah, dude. Pack breaks are one of the things we do a lot of. Yeah, I definitely paid like $1,000 more for mine. Wow, dude. It's because I got it exactly as it launched. It's like a pre-order. Yeah, those pre-order prices are stupid sometimes, man. Throw that away. So, let's see. And how many are in here? It's 10 packs in here, right? Oh, there's 8 packs in a box. Oh, no, these are just expensive, dude. Oh, snap. I've already got them discounted from what I paid for them. Oh, that's terrible. I understand it now. All right. So I technically I can reduce the price, but I cannot reduce it very much more. What I will do, we are going to bring the price down just to make them more enticing. So that says 68. We're going to go with 64. So 64 is the new price. Now, the second thing we're doing, the boxes are getting open now. There's going to be no break anymore. We're going to open all 4 boxes and stuff all the packs together, and you just get one at random. I think that's fine, because that means there's plenty of hits. All right, so that's what we're doing here. Just because I don't want to host that break anymore. You know what I'm all about right now? I'm trying to get rid of as many breaks as I can. Like, we got rid of a whole bunch of them with the slabs. But I'm trying to get rid of even more so that my menu's even smaller. You don't have to know, like, 100 things going on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got to be careful with these boxes. These black matte boxes are amazing, dude. These are so good. Any more vintage deals? Yeah, we got all the vintage deals. Believe it. Welcome, guys. Welcome. All right, we already ruined this box, so might as well ruin it some more. Yes, so I'm genuinely just trying to get rid of as many breaks as I can so we don't have a channel full of 100 breaks. There we go. Because I honestly don't think people love breaks, so we're going to have just a few at a time. All right. Look at those. So this is Rigoberto Gil, and this is Cristiano Ronaldo, okay? They got their packs. This goes back in here. And then what goes on from this point, and Cristiano Ronaldo, he's got to get a $4 discount, and so is Rigoberto Gil. So you guys are going to get $4 back because we changed the price, okay? Don't worry, I'll take care of you guys. But I purchased an over 1,700 Pokemon sticker cards today. Do you have any in stock? What, Pokemon sticker cards? You talking about art box sticker? You opened up a whole case of them? Is that what you're saying? Look at that box, man. These boxes are insanely cool. If anyone wants one of these boxes, it's got to be worth something. Those boxes are just too nice, dude. I don't know what this box is worth. I mean, one day when it's really old, it'll be worth a lot of money, but probably just worth like $5 right now. But it's a nice $5. What I would do, if somebody wanted to buy one of these, I would sell a box of this for $15. That includes the shipping, that includes the labor. So if you want one of my fancy looking black matte Star Wars boxes. Are you doing a mini break for the Neo pack? There is no mini break. You got to be brave and buy a whole spot. It is selling out. We do not even need a mini. Let's see. No mini. I just said I was trying to reduce the number of breaks. There's just too many of them. All right, there we go. What you could do is you could use Slab Away to save up some money with me. Oh, well, that was bent anyways right there. And when something like this comes along, you can say, use my store credit or something like that. You know what I mean? So that's possible. If you want to build up store credit. Here we are. Oh. All right, there we go. I bought a lot of bulk. They're old vending machine cards that are stickers from Neo era. Oh, cool, man. Cool, man. Okay. Almost done here. Do. All right. I hope you guys are having a fantastic weekend. All right. Very nice. Everything's a break. Break this, break that. I realize people just wait for breaks to occur instead of just buying the dang product. There we go. All right. So these are now for sale just immediately. And I'm going to set them to the side somewhere. Maybe right here. That sounds good. So those are immediately for sale. This is over. Rigoberto Gil. Christian Ronaldo. Boom. One break gone. Out of here. Cleaning up the table, guys. I think this is what people like anyways. I mean, box breaks can be really fun, but not when we have like 20 of them. So I got these Darth Maul boxes. You can send $15 in for one, and I'll ship it to you. That already includes the shipping. It ships immediately. Not international. It's not international, okay? I'm going to go put these away. They're very pretty. I don't normally save boxes like that, but man, those are some really pretty boxes. Okay, let me go to the Breaks channel in Discord and mention that Christian Ronaldo and Rigoberto Gil had their cards broken. I'm going to try and keep doing this kind of stuff in the channel. I just want to clean it all up, make it real simple. There's just too much stuff, man. The menu's too large. There's too many products on it. Many products that don't even sell. Let's see. Let's go to Breaks History. We don't need them all on the menu at the same time. Star Wars Chrome Sapphire. All right, there we go. Whew. So let's find out what... Ooh, look at this nice little mouth, man. So cute. Okay. Okay, Christian Ronaldo on the right. Rigoberto on the left. Oh, I said that backwards. That's Rigoberto. Will you pick one random box in any location, or run one random pack in any location of the box? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I assume the boxes weren't mapped, so I don't think it matters. Here we are. We got Jar Jar Binks. We got Breaking Down the Blast Doors. Anakin's Protocol Droid. And the Queen's Plea to the Senate. Out of 100. Nice. Rigoberto Gil picks up a numbered card. Yeah, these are premium Star Wars Chrome cards. Not a lot of them in a box. There were only 8 of them in a box. And the boxes are cheap unless you buy a sealed case, in which case the boxes get more expensive. There's a premium for packs that came out of a sealed case. That's where these come from. So there was a premium I paid for that, and that's reflected in the price. Okay, Rigoberto Gil. Could also mean that there's a chance for like a one-of-one thing to pop up. I don't know how it works, if there's a case hit. So be careful. I don't honestly know. There we go. I think the best thing we've pulled was a like 1 of 5 Mace Windu. That was really neat. Okay, Christian Ronaldo. Zoom. Oh, I'm sorry. I left the zoom out. Let's get that zoom in. Yeah, there we go. Zoom time. Zoom, zoom. Okay. We've got... Come on. Anakin's Gift. Oh. The Trade Federation Army. All right. A Hunt for the Jedi. Roger, roger. And Duel of the Fates. I love you. I love you like a brother. All right. Christian Ronaldo. So, now you can buy a Star Wars Topps Chrome pack and have it opened immediately. There's no waiting time anymore. And it's $4 cheaper. And these guys are going to get $4 back, both of them. Okay, so that's what's up. That's me. Christian Ronaldo. I don't know if I'll restock them. They were very cool. We did basically sell through half the case already, so somebody's liking it. But I do have to say, the sealed cases cost so much more. So we could get a better price if you guys don't care about whether it's in a sealed case or not. Yeah, we can get it even cheaper. All right, but that kind of stuff is suspicious to me. Ooh, yeah, look at this. Oh. There's only 5 cards in a pack of this, huh? I'm going to go put this away. These are really cool. You got Dairy Queen in Missouri? Yeah, I got Dairy Queen like 10 minutes away from me. It's really close. It's up the street from me, really. I don't like to eat there very often. Don't tell me you like Dairy Queen. I like Dairy Queen. You better not. Dairy Queen? All right. I'm waiting for Dairy King. So what was on my mind? What other things we got? So that's gone. The UFC Hobby Box. That one's got to stay, I think. Marvel Platinum. That one's got to stay. But the Star Wars ones can we can get rid of that for now. Jungle Sublist, that's cool. Jungle Sublist, still going. Star Wars, throw that away. Stinky. All right, very nice. Now, on the menu, let's go update the menu. Yes, the menu. Under Star Wars, we're getting rid of the word break, and it's now $64. 2024, let's just call it 24 apostrophe. Topps Chrome, Sapphire, Hobby, 64. All right, hit save on that. Perfect. That's the last time Star Wars is going to be in the title like that, in the thumbnail, because now we've said and done everything we need to do with that. So it's just a matter of it selling through. We've got this free Doug Trio tonight, guys. Let's jump over here. Let's see. Let's hit refresh. I don't know. Mr. Dairy King would use man milk. Oh, maybe that's why there's no Dairy King. It doesn't sound right. All right. Maybe that's why it's Dairy Queen. Maybe it's a subtle sort of like dairy comes from a girl cow. Maybe it's a sort of psychological thing. It's kind of weird to think about. All right. Dairy Queen is so expensive, and it is not good. What's not expensive? Can anyone name a cheap fast food restaurant? Name a cheap fast food restaurant. You can't. Tonight, we'll use the old sticker method for determining the number. The ice cream is good. Roll it. They go 1, 2. Del Taco. We don't got a Del Taco. I had a Del Taco one time. It was okay. Long time ago in Kansas City. We gotta get rid of this card, man. Dairy King would use man milk. Ew, dude. So keyword 1, 2. We also do keywords in Discord. So if you ever see a free card and you're curious if there's a keyword for it, you gotta check Discord some nights. Now let's go ahead and get some of these penny sleeves done. Welcome, guys, to the late night stream. It's Saturday night, and I should be off. I'm ready for weekends off, guys. What am I going to do weekends off? If I had weekends off, I could spend so much time with Karis. It would be ridiculous. Or if I didn't spend that time with Karis, I could just do some other thing, you know? Like maybe I'd be working on the TheCardconomist. Speak as if you're marking a Monster Hunter video. Nah, I'll do that when I make a Monster Hunter video. If I win that card, I'm going to mail it to the White House in Washington, USA. What, the Doug Trio? They are. Are you allowed to do that? Can you just mail stuff to Joe Biden? Maybe go to the gym. What you mean Dairy Queen isn't good? You can turn your ice cream upside down. Yeah, guys, you can turn your ice cream upside down. That makes it really good. All right. Never mind the cancerous chemicals they put in their food. I'm just kidding. All right, woo. Oh, yeah, somebody told me to buy Dragon Ball's Masters. That card's still sitting there. Nice, 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 nice. All right, so Neo 4, and the first order of the night is an order of Neo 4, Jonathan Cham. You got it. Jonathan Chan. JC. How many people are in the Neo 4 break? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's almost half sold. Yeah, that's pretty good. I feel like this should be moved up top. Okay. And then we should head over here. Let's go over to breaks. Active breaks. Jungle Sublist. This should say Jungle Sublist. Lord of the Rings, Fallout. The fossil break is over. And here's my question. Do we put these breaks up on this table? Do we put them up on the table? I don't know. I could get another booster display, couldn't I? And then I stack them up, right? I mean, it makes sense to have this one here. Wow, that looks nice, man. That Neo pack right in the middle. That actually looks really cool, doesn't it? Dang, dude, that's a cool table. You do anything today, mister? I can honestly say I did not do anything today. Yeah, we didn't do anything. We just hung out. We had some food. Here we are. We hung all the way out. Here's Pikachu. Here's... Gray Stamp Zapdos. I watched the news. News is pretty boring. Hit save on that. All right. Okay. Let's see. Edwin A. Henriquez, NHCC, shipping for the Heart Gold, Soul Silver, empty booster box. All right, you got it. What did I ask for that box? I don't remember. There it is. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So, Edwin, I gotta have your phone number. I don't have your phone number. Let me tell him I gotta have his phone number. Give me a second. Where's his order? Is this it? All right, hold on. I'm not Sergio. Wait, when did you place this order? Did you just place this? Oh, you placed it 9 hours ago. All right, so let me just message him. All right. All right. Very nice. Guess my comments are not important. What did he say? Archie, you butt. I'm looking for Archie. Mister, why did you write 64 on the cards and not $4? Oh! Archie, your comments are important. There we go. I was being bird-brained. I would have noticed it. I'd been like, 64? Where do you get 64 from? They're worth $4. Oops. There you go. I do a lot with my hands and my eyes while I'm live, so I just didn't get to your comment yet. All right. Yeah, I would have been like, where'd you get 64 from? That's a lot of money. And then they'd have been like, you gave it to me. Okay, I told Edwin we need his phone number. What do we got next? Here's Abigail Zakik. 15 matchless fighter Korean, please. 15 matchless fighters. Let's do it. Let's see. I think I have to get more matchless fighters. I'll be right back. Matchless fighters it is. Here we are. Yay! Okay. Smoochies still in the menu? Smoochies are still in the menu. Wonder what other things we can trim out of the menu that just aren't really helping us or making the menu super awesome. Okay, snip this. Star Wars Premium. We do have some Star Wars Premium left. I don't think we have a lot left. I think we have like 3 boxes of it left. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's for Abigail. Thanks, Abigail. When did you open the SpongeBob? No, SpongeBob's not open. Oh, here it is. Ha ha ha. SpongeBob. Yeah, let's get this SpongeBob done, bro. Look at that. Almost done. We're 27 minutes in. Can we adjust this camera? 27 minutes in. I feel like the lighting is terrible. Is it just me? Does it not look bright enough? Why does this not look bright enough? Also, what's all this debris on the table? I'm going to need my vacuum cleaner right away. All right. We should replace other card sets with vintage packs. Snip. Yeah, I agree, bro. All right, let's snip it up. There we go. Mr. Sucking out cards. I'm awake now. It looks good, mister. Got a nice and vacuumed tabletop. Hold. Hollow. Hold. Hollow. Cold. Moltres. Cold. Inteleon. Cold. Blaziken. Blaziken. Cold. Oh. Something? So what do you guys think I should give away at 100,000 subscribers, huh? Whole booster box of Rocket? I want to know if TCC has team-up packs. Does Cardconomist have team-up packs? I got 1 booster box of team-up. Long time ago, I bought it for $150. It's like a $1,000 booster box now, or whatever team-up's going for. Some ridiculous amount, I'm sure. All right, Abigail, nothing crazy coming out of there. All right. Give away your virginity. Hey! All right. Ugh. We got Abigail Zakek. Box of Jungle. Mister, I'm so glad you got rid of all those dang breaks. Thank you, man. All right, we'll put this over here. Ugh. Do, 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 do. Someone itching for team up? Yeah, I want some team up right now. We've got Zachary M. Stekskowski. Box of Korean EV Heroes. Use my $20 credit. You got it. Okay. You know, it's weird. Christian Ronaldo has this right here. Oh, yeah, I remember what that's from. I remember. Okay. Zachary. Let's find that store credit. Zachary. Zachary Stekskowski. Oops. What up? Team up from Temo? Yeah, with the weird foils. And that says box of Korean EV Heroes. So my next question is, do I have a box of Korean EV Heroes right next to me? I don't. I'll have to go get one. I'll be right back. All right. Very good. One box here. The one with the Umbreon, obviously. All right. Awesome. Toss this out. And let's get this open. Zachary. No Chinese team-up is better than Temu. Team-up. Here we go. Chinese team-up. That sold out. You know what's crazy was it was at kind of a cheap price. Then I went back to buy it. You couldn't even find it. It was so expensive. Okay. Oh. And don't forget, we have this Neo Booster Pack break going on. $28 a spot. 10 spots. And there's already people in here. No, there's not. There are not already people in there. The other one finished. That's what happened. I missed Neo Destiny. You did not miss it. I think something like 4 spots are complete. All right, snipping it up. Snipping it up. Damn it, mister, because of you, the Chinese prices are spiking. That's not true. I'm sure there's a big market out there that doesn't care what I say or do. But I think sometimes I have an effect. I'm pretty sure I'm the one who caused the change in the price on the poker cards for sure. I also have no doubt I've affected the Topps market because I have been eating up Topps boxes like crazy. So many Topps boxes. Jolteon. Floshes. Raichu. All right, we've got. There's your hit, Espeon. Congratulations. It's perfect. All right. Toss this away. We got Umbreon. We got a cold one. Cold pack. Sylveon. Marshadow. All right, we've got Raichu. Entei. This guy. What set is this? This is called EV Heroes. It's incredibly expensive in Japanese, but we have it in Korean, where it is way more affordable for some reason. All right. All right. People continue to open up the EV Heroes. They're hoping for that Moon Beyond. You know what we did do today, guys? We must have watched like 2 hours of movie trailers. Oh my God, there's nothing, dude. There is nothing. There you are. All right. There are no movies coming out. There you are. Deadpool in the trailer looks at the camera and talks about pegging. Ooh, pegging. That's content now. Oh, shocking. Awkward. That's Deadpool and Wolverine is probably one of the only movie trailers I saw where I knew people would actually go watch it. And even that movie made me go, ugh. Twisters look cool. Here we are. Oh, very nice. Neo 4, $130 per spot. Yowza. Okay, that's Zachary M. Stekowski, and he says, get me a bag. There's a scary movie called Immaculate coming out. Supposedly, it's crazy scary. Yeah, they have, I saw a trailer for something called Quiet Place, and I'm like, Quiet Place? Wasn't that movie with the one actor from The Office in it? And that came out like 20 years ago. They're still making movies based off of this one horror movie idea where you can't make noise. It's just sort of like, I don't know. Okay, and it's going to say 5.24. Thanks, Zach. Apes together. Strong. I don't know why humans are so obsessed with watching monkeys that seem to be like humans, but something about it makes me deeply uncomfortable. There we go. All right. Oh. All right. Slow bro. That's the giveaway. Type in 1, 2. He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh, look at that. Slowpoke slow bro. Man, you know what sounds good? I need a little SpongeBob ice cream, I think, to keep this stream running. Ooh, this water's old. Okay, I almost took a sip of old water. Who's next? Kevin Aon. 3 Roaring Skies, new bag. Ooh, yeah. Loving Roaring Skies. Oh, an empty box. We got an empty box. 1 empty box of Roaring Skies. Weird, huh? I'm going to go get a new box of Roaring Skies. I think I have to crack a case open. Right? I don't have one here, right? Okay, I'll be back. right back. I know that took a while, but I had to cut one of these out. I had to open a new case. First of all, I was checking how many cases I had left. I want to make sure I had enough left. All right. What the hell is going on here? When was this printed? 2015. That was 9 years ago, everybody. Woo! All right. This is nearly a 10-year-old box. Let that sink in. You're looking at a box that will be 10 years old next year. Do I get a free case? Yes, sir. There we go. That's Roaring Skies. Okay. Beautiful. XY Evolution Hollow Hitmonchan just sold for 2.3K. Guess pop really is everything. There you go. We got Dustox and Zekrom. Okay, and here is the Dustox. Oops. Pop 6, by the way. Yeah. Those XY hollows are sometimes very, very rare. And doesn't look like the product's getting any cheaper, right? Okay, what do we got here? We got Revive. That's cold. Cold pack. Okay. Come on now. There you go. And Natu's nice. Cold round. That's a cold round. How does that 2020 or how does that 2014 era air smell? Stanky. There you go. Smells like money. You know what? I'm just going to throw this away and keep these on the sleeve. I don't like the way the booster pack came out. These are some special cards, and they're almost 10 years old. Good time to be holding them. All right. Kevin with the K. Did he say new bag? He sure did. Welcome back, Kevin. I'm glad you're here. All right, Kevin, you got a couple of hollows. This is going to say 5.24. Smells like these. Yelling 20 of the art box stickers. Donate the non-hollows to the fam. You got it, Mr. Yolan. Hey, that's really kind of you, Yolan. So, my question is, did I have a spare box in this room? I don't think I did. Why don't you guys take a look at this beautiful Naruto tin for sale, and I'm going to go grab some more of those art box stickers. Wow, that's a pretty generous donation, man. He's donating the non-hollows from the sticker box. All right, put this back over here. Could have just been shill bidding. That's right, shill bidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8. Mr. When is a next Alexis stream? Well, she had her last day at her previous job this last Friday, and so now she's just working over here. So I think she's gonna have more time. It says 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There you go, we got 20. Okay, you ready? Can I keep one far-fetched, please? Says Yolan. Far-fetched? Out of the stickers? Oh, man, you gotta make me look for a far-fetched? Looks legit on eBay, sold by Propstein. He sells a lot of cards. That doesn't mean anything. All that matters is if it actually got paid for. Here we are. Yeah, anyone can list anything, and then you can take fake eBay accounts and bid it up. That's a shill bid. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Very good. What up, wonderful people? Or you can just bid it up and then tell them, oops, couldn't pay for it. Please cancel. Do you offer benefits? I offer the benefits of getting to see all these Pokemon. Okay, you ready? Okay, so we got Meowth. Oh. There we go. Yeah, we got stock options, 401k matching. Oh, look at this. Do you match 401k? I got 401k matching. I'm a card shop. Here we are. Just a simple job that pays pretty well. It pays. I guess I won't speak about what it pays this time because I think it was weird constantly talking about what the previous guy was paid. Oh, you got Zubat. It pays pretty dang well, and that's it. You can take the money and do whatever you want with that money. So you can go set up whatever kind of health insurance you want, maybe like the government option. You can take the money, pop it into the stock market, put it into a IRA account or whatever. Ooh, yeah. Very nice. Up to you. Okay. Here's Brock. Oh, look at that Brock. Pikachu, Ash, and friends. You can have your account banned for doing that on eBay. If they catch you, they will have you arrested. Not arrested! Here we are. My dad works for Microsoft. Here's Squirtle. Look at that Squirtle. All right. It's just a simple card shop job, to be honest. Not really, if she gets really, really good at this, if she gets really good at streaming consistently, many hours, and she's getting the sales, she's getting great sales coming in, we can look at definitely improving the pay based on like sales or something like that. But for the first year or so, it will just be a simple, straightforward thing with lots and lots of practice and training. All right. And then we'll see how she's liking the job and where it goes from there. There's Rattata. All right. But it's really performance-based for sure because I don't know how well it's going to work. Look at that Pikachu. Okay, little Pikachu. Here's a little Squirtle. Oh, yeah. Lovely Squirtle. Oh, baby, he got a Misty. I didn't even know this was a possible pull. Look at that Misty. Whoa. Golden Misty. I've never seen that one. Okay, we got Zubat attacking the professor. So how's your weekend going so far, guys? I know we still got Sunday. How's your weekend going? Here's James. James. Will's here. Pat College is here. Don't forget his one far-fetched. Oh, man, I don't want to go hunting for one far-fetched. I'll have to peel all these apart. Here's Pikachu. Can't Farfetch just show up or something? Okay, you got a little Pikachu. Notice how all these packs, and there was only like one golden card. It shows you that the golden card is definitely considered a rare. All right, she watch your videos for homework? She does. Yeah, she does. We are. All right. Very good. All right, and now here's this. We got Ash Pikachu. Okay. And here is Ash. We got Ash. And finally, we got ta-da! Ekans. Look at that Ekans. He's just a snake. All right, put this in here. Perfect. Toss these away. So there could be a Fearow in here. There's probably a Fearow in here somewhere. Seems like it would take forever to find them. I don't know where the Fearow is. You want me to undo every one of these to find one Fearow? There's a Spearow. That kind of rhymes with... Wait, was it Fearow or Farfetch'd? He wanted Farfetch'd. I don't know where your Farfetch'd is. I don't even know if there's one in the pile. That's more work than opening the packs. Having to go through every one of these. It's a Nidoking, Doduo, Vaporeon. New bag. Just give them to me, I guess. Kakuna. Unbelievable. There was one right on the surface. All right. Luck. Pick up that Nidorino. Okay, so we got all these little guys to hand out now. That's a gift from Yolan. And you got a little Farfetch. And look at that. You wouldn't even stuck to the other card. So weird. All right. Perfect. That's your job, mister. Well, it'd be easier for me to just take the whole block he was going to donate. Just give him the whole block and be like, Farfetch it is in there. Find it yourself. All right. You ready, Yolan? Yolan. Aha. There we go. Got me looking for some Farfetch'd. We found him. All's good. Okay. Set this here. What do we got now? Whew. We have an order from Octavio Melendres. He wants 20 to his slab away. Octavio. So it is Saturday night. If you are new, place your first order. Head over to the description to see how to order. And place your first order tonight. Octavio's in the slab away. And his Dusclop's going to go down to 160. Boom. All right, 160. And then he says 5 Power Absorb, 5 Paradox Rift, 5 Poker cards. Oh, yeah, I put some more poker cards in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything with a P. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I put some good cards in there, some blue deck cards. You've got Kakuna, Ponyta, Executor. Look at that. Drapion? I think it's Drapion, right? Oof. Drapion design. 5 Power Absorbed. Critical Blow. I think we need a new box of Power Absorbed. Let's go looking for it. And here it is. That was easy. All right. Help, he's hanging out with me. Okay. Haha. Okay, you're going to want that guy. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see, and place this here. Put this over here. Good luck. Let's pull some hits. All right. So Paradox Rift is here. We are in the month of May. We're almost done with May. We're heading into June. How crazy. The time's just flying, man. Snip this up. Okay, snipping this. I saw some Pokemon card auctions going for tons of money. There you go. Apparently, PSA 10 first edition Charizard has sold twice now for $175,000. Wow, that's a lot. That is a lot. Here we are. Ready? Octavio. Here's a holo. Sent for 10 more. Damn. All right. Sounds good, man. Okay, we got Frieza. SS Vegeta. Oh, a God Pack. Nice, man. Did you know Dragon Ball has God Packs? So, but they're not super crazy. They give you a bunch of reverse holos. Wait, I know this song. This song lasts for like 10 minutes. And it sounds like I'm at the Chinese buffet. Skip. There we go. New first edition charity. PSA 1.5 hit the population. What? Charity? Do you mean Chansey? Okay. Yeah, look, these aren't even SPRs. Sucks. They ought to make their God Packs more godlike. So that you feel like you actually got something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, was that your last Dragon Ball pack? So, lots of reverse holos in your Dragon Ball packs, but no real luck. You need the SPRs at the very least. Mr. Octavio, no SPRs popping out. Okay, time for that Paradox Rift. How many spots left for Neo 4? I think just 6. Yeah, people actually popped into that. They were excited for Neo 4. Here's Frostlass. You know, I wanted to sell the Neo 4 in the past for $1,000, but I knew people would get angry at me if I did back then. But I was like, man, this pack's so rare. It's definitely going to $1,000. And then what I did was I just put it away and waited like a half year. Now it's selling through at $1,300. How crazy is that? I knew it. It's such a rare pack. It's such a very rare pack. And I'm sad that I ever sold any of them because I've sold one before. And I think it used to be like $90 per spot. And that shows you guys, you know, don't get greedy for the past because that might be the last time it's 134. Next time around, it might be like 150 or some crazy number like that. So, yeah, we're opening that one. We're ruining it. When it comes to Pokemon cards, they are definitely getting opened and they're going up in price as a result because there's none left. It's Jeff Leon. What's up, Jeff? How's it going? Happy weekend to you, Mr. Jeff. There we go. This is our weekend stream. It is Saturday. Oops. And guess what? Mr. Octavio, you get one of these donated to us by Mr. Yolan to Jampins. You got a little Scyther in there, a little Abra. Okay. Octavio, are you up here? Oh, man, Octavio's up here. He's got a gigantic bag. So what do? I think this is a split. You're going to have 2 bags. Octavio Melendres. We're going to need 2 O boxes? Almost feels like we need 2 O boxes. Put that like that. I like to put the little sticker in the front. You can drop the random holos. Oh, yeah. Now you're talking my language. All right. Those dang holos. Well, now it all just fits, doesn't it? There you go. You drop those holos and bada bing, bada boom. You're going back in the box. Just like that. Shows you how much of an impact just the holos can have. Think of how many bags right now are sitting on the table full of holos and they haven't shipped in like forever. There we go. Cool. Abigail Zakic, 15. Oh, no, wait a second. Might not be your turn. Hold on. It's actually J Sharp's turn. Abigail, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you want to go back in that box. J Sharp says 2 classic Japanese Pokies. 2 classic Japanese Pokies. We got 1 and we got 2. All right. Oh my God, these are being so rough right now. And then he says he'll take 2 of the DBZ Power Absorbed. Ugh, that's interesting. Here you are. Power absorbed. So random. There is Sonic. Damn anime rich. Dragon Ball got the weakest God packs I've ever seen. Shame on them. Yeah. Yeah, they're just a couple of reverse hollows, really. Might as well not call it a God pack. The God pack should come with at least one bonus SPR, you know? So if you got a box with the God pack in it, it feels like it's worth something. There it is, J Sharp. Did you know GameStop's buying Pokemon slabs now? That's right, everyone's talking about it. Everyone's talking about it. All right, J Sharp. J Sharp. It's an interesting thing. I don't know how that's going to work. How will that work? It's GameStop, right? They're going to offer like probably a quarter of the original price of the slab, I imagine. At the very least, they're going to ask below 50, I imagine. They're going to be like, yeah, we cash you out instantly, but you have to give us below 50%. All right, so which of you ordered first? Aovic did. Aovic ordered first. He ordered 7 matchless fighters. So I hate to tell you this, Abigail. Aovic is jumping into your box because you only buy half of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So in the future, if you're going to buy half, you have to know that you run the risk of this guy sitting around watching you and then jumping in if you don't get a hit. We call it sniping. And we could outlaw it or not. But if we outlawed it, we'd have to make it so that you can't order 15 packs at a time either, because that's a different strategy of opening packs. That's a sort of like, I only want half the box if I can get the hit in the first half, right? You know, that's the problem we run into there. So he's on the other side of the same coin. I don't know if that made sense. There's a lot of words. No outlawing it. Yeah, you don't want it outlawed. Cold. Oh my God, there's the hit. So he got Dracula. What's this guy? Dracozolt? Something like that. I don't remember his name. You did snipe, but was it worth it? I don't think it was worth it. All right, toss that away. You sent $14 for that? Is matchless $2 or is it $2.50? Let me look into this. Pokemon Korean, matchless fighters, $2. Wow, cheap, dude. Cheap. That is so cheap. All right. Nice, dragon butt. Yep. Yeah, dragon butt. Probably I'll make 15 back from someone, I'm sure. There we go. All right. So that was actually Aovic. Abigail, if you think about it, it still didn't really play out that well for him. And now you're going to have to be tossed into a new box because your 15 packs. Did you need a new bag? Aovic, did you need a new bag? He probably needs a new bag. But what I'm trying to say is now with your 15 packs, you'll clear the remaining packs out of box 1 and be sent into box 2 to potentially snipe the next pack. New bag. There we go. Thanks, Aovic. Hey, yo. Very nice. All right. I was watching Dave Ramsey argue with the guy over crypto. Dave Ramsey's not a crypto fan. He's also not a gold fan. Very interesting. He doesn't like gold and he doesn't like crypto. He likes mutual funds and ETFs, basically. Jump over here. Now, hold on. Wait a second. Still Abigail's turn. Abigail Zakek, 15 matchless fighters. You ready? So, Abigail, we grab this over here. He's a Sky Wizard fan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you got 8 there. So you need 7 more from the next box. Interesting. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I didn't bring 2 boxes in? I swear I brought 2 boxes in. Did I not bring 2 boxes of this in? I swear to God I did. Alright. There's just no way. Ain't no way! I only brought... Oh, there it is. I found it. I was going crazy. I was like, I swear to God I brought 2 in. Alright. What's an ETF? An ETF is like a slice of a whole bunch of stocks, all wrapped up into one stock. So you could buy like the S&P 500 ETF, and a big investing company will take like a stock of Microsoft, a stock of Google, a stock of Apple, and put it all together into a bundle, and you buy that. And the reason that people like those is because it's like a spread. You take some of every company, and then if that company, if one of them crashes, the other one might do well, and so you kind of break even. There you go. So people like those because it diversifies their portfolio. Now, if you're like an expert who knows exactly which company is going to go up in price the most over time, you would just buy stocks in that one company. You wouldn't buy it in all the companies. You'd be like, no, I know Apple's going to beat Microsoft and, whoever their competitor is, Amazon, Google. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's more of a bet that you're placing. You're saying, I know Apple's going to win. All right, here we go. Escape from Tarkov. SPX ODTEs are the best. Mister, you think Dave and Gordon Ramsay are related? Same last name. Both white guys. Maybe. Could be. All right, here we go. Let's see. Ramsay's a pretty cool last name, though, isn't it? Let's sneap it up. Sneap. Derek is the Asian. Oh, yeah. I'm really Asian. Very good. Yeah, it's a way to reduce risk, but it also reduces you from receiving the full benefit of if you put all your money into the company that performed the best. Right? So let's say among the Amazon, Google, Apple, Microsoft, let's say Apple was going to do the best over time. Well, then you should have just dumped all your money in one company, Apple. So that's the other side to it. It's an opportunity cost. But it's a very passive way to invest, and it's very popular. Guys like Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, Robert Kiyosaki, he says that the stock market's overvalued because you have all these old people that are taking their money and pumping the stock market, with their old people money going, this is how I'm going to retire. And so he looks at stuff like the ETFs and the mutual funds and says, those are in a bubble. Everyone's buying them because they think it's an easy retirement. And so his theory is that those are overpriced. It's interesting. He could be right. I mean, it's something I've thought about too, right? Like at the very least, you have to accept that the dividend payout from the stock is not really worth the price of the stock. But is that true? I'm not sure. All right, there we go. You could say capital gains because the stock went up in value over time, but capital gains is not going to pay out if it pops. There you go, Miss Abigail. You got the gold fan. All right. Pretty complicated stuff if you're not already sort of versed in some of the language or the ideas. Miss Abigail. But basically the idea is that the value of remember, a stock is just a little piece of paper that says, I own a fraction of a company, a really, really, really small fraction. And so for every one of those papers you hold, you get a little sliver of the profits that company decides to pay out. So that's what a dividend is. They're paying out the owners of the company. If you're a stockholder, you're a fraction of the owner. It's fractional ownership. And yeah, so Robert Kiyosaki, he's a gold and silver guy, but he also is not against crypto. He's really just against the government, I guess. When you listen to him, he sounds really paranoid. Robert Kiyosaki, he's a paranoid one. And maybe he's experienced a lot of hardship in life. Maybe that's what did it to him. Here's Andrew Brayan. Hey, mister, I'd like 3 packs of the 1989 Nintendo game packs, 3 packs of the Mario Panini. I'd like to rip 2 of each and keep 2 sealed. I'm the one who wanted express shipping. How much should I send you for that? Andrew Brand. So if you want precisely express shipping, we can look into that. Just keep in mind, it wouldn't go out until Monday. And I think I could probably ship it myself, I guess. So give me a second. Let me get the stuff you wanted first. It's Alexis. Alexis, we were just talking about whether stocks are worth the price of their dividend payout, or if you should be investing in something else. What do you think, Alexis? Let's see. Nintendo game packs. So he thinks that the market's in a bubble and it's going to pop. That's what Kiyosaki says. He goes, it's going to pop. And then he says, take your gold or whatever and convert that into cash and then go buy stock with it. I got my package. It was packed so good. Alexis only buys gold. Risk on, risk off. You have to modify your portfolio. There's the difference between building a growth portfolio and a dividend portfolio. I have a sip of this. Excuse me. I need it by next Saturday. Drew Brand. Where do you live, Drew? Let me look you up real fast. Let me see if you're far away from me. Roll it. If you're close by, the shipping is actually faster. If you're far away, it's longer. Okay, where's your order? Are there a lot of orders in queue? Oh, here it is. Yeah, because your name wasn't Drew, it's Andrew. That's what happened. No, it's not a terribly long line. I just was thinking for the wrong name. So you are from... Yeah, you're kind of far away. All right. I mean, we could definitely ship it to you and hope it shows up in time. What happens if it doesn't show up in time? All right, let's get it open. Did I crack it? You cracked it. Next time, don't crack my slab. Yeah, stop cracking people's slabs. All right, here goes. I've been gone 9 months. What did I miss? Yeah, let me give you the sports update. Wow, not a single Mario card. Oof. Okay, pack number 1 was a failure. He looking for Mario cards, is that right? So you said open 2, leave 1 sealed. So here's pack number 2. Oh, that one didn't really have any stickiness on it. That's interesting. You did get this Bowser card. He's got a black dot on the front, though. Okay. In case you want to buy more of them. Oh, there's another Super Mario. Mario with the little spiny shells. Okay, so you definitely didn't pull Mario logo. Just something to think about. There we go. There we go. Okay. Mister used to write notes on my baggies. That was not me. Okay. No babies yet? No babies yet. There we are. Snip this up. 9 months is enough time to have 1 baby. Takes a while for it to cook. Snip. Shoop. Okay. Here's Toad. Man, trying to do a Toad voice is difficult. These Super Mario Panini cards are definitely going to be easy cards to consider have signed. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, you're all set. Oh, perfect. Silver Mario and Golden Mario in the same pack. Fantastic. This guy's going off to a convention where he'll have a chance to have someone... does he do the voice of Mario? Is that the deal? He's going to try and get a signature on these. That's what he told me. All right, you're happy now. You also got this little Mario Yoshi. That's not bad. All right. Very good. Did I get my own scissors? How'd you find out? I did get my own scissors. How'd you find out? I saw them on the table. I was making fun of them. Here's, Birdo and Magic Koopa. She got little small scissors. All right, we've got, Daisy. All right. And the turtle. Look at that turtle. And here's Piranha Plant. I'm a big fan of the Piranha Plant. Did you know that? I think he's awesome. Okay. Ratting me out. There we go. Well, they're going to see it on screen. They're going to be like, what kind of scissors is that? So you got some nice Hollow Marios here. Now, let's talk a little bit about that express shipping, shall we? Okay. So Andrew Brand. Yeah, I said that right. I'm going to get obnoxiously large scissors. There we go. Then I'll have scissor envy or something like that. There we go. All right, and we'll grab this. Okay, put this in here. Now, Express, he says. He wants Express. Priority Mail Express. On a package, thick envelope. And here is the weight. Not very heavy. Does it get cheaper? Hold on. Dude, it's just expensive. I don't know if it's worth it, dude. I mean, you can do priority mail. If you really want it, though. So it looks like it'll cost. Now, I'm including the cost of shipping and handling. That includes all the, pieces and all that. It'll be $40 express. Compare that to just $9 and I can priority mail it to you probably. If you want to do $40 express, we can do $40 express, okay? All right. What did Drew say? Anything else? All right. Grab this. Andrew. Brian. I know you're very interested in having this shipped, so I'm not going to bother putting a date on the bag, and I'll just set you to my side for the moment. All right. Yeah, so you could just do the $9 shipping, and we could just get you out right away on Monday. And then you can just pray that it arrives in time. Or you can spend $40 freaking dollars and we'll express it to you. Up to you. You just let me know. So what now? We've got an order from Ryan Shapiro. Used the rest of my store credit for Neo 2 Spat. Neo 2 Spat. Let's see. What's this? Ryan Shapiro. Oh, wow. It's a perfect $28. All right, you're the first one in the Neo break. We got a Neo break going on and a Neo 4 break going on. All right, lovely. Just got my mail. Amazing job, Alexis. Here's Kevin Aon. 3 Roaring Skies. Please pull from different spots in the box. Kevin, I can't do that. You just get the next 3, okay? All right. I don't think is there like some proof that the box are mapped or something? Besides, you probably don't want, what was I going to say? If the box aren't mapped, you want to definitely go in a row because you just cleared 3 cold ones on a certain quadrant. So it's better to just go 3 more in a row, I'm pretty sure. And I'm just going to trim these. All right, you ready? Snipping this. Okay. And we'll snip this. All right, and we'll snip this as well. Okay, there we go. Tossing that away. What do we got? Natu, Togekiss, Jirachi. What a loaded pack, dude. There was so much in there. So here's that Jirachi. Oh, no. Look at that Togekiss looking way too good, man. That's looking really nice. Definitely paid for that pack. Okay. If that grades 10, it did more than pay for that pack. It paid for, oh, yeah, look at you. You're going to have me pull 3 random ones. You just go 3 in a row. It works just fine. Here's Execute. Here's Mega Latios. All right. Yeah, that was a good round. You could have pulled 3 cold ones. We did it randomly. The only reason that we would want to shuffle the pulls out of the box is if they were mapped. And I'm pretty sure these were not mapped. I've opened a lot of boxes of this. They don't seem mapped to me anyways. Here's Tranquil and Unpheasant. Okay. Not a bad round. Does that evolve from Tranquil? Oh, it does. That's so cool. Very nice. Hostiladios looking for grading. He looking pretty good. Mr. Beltran, you're asking? It's not your card, is it? Pretty decent. I mean, look at it. Okay. Looking pretty decent to me. Is mayonnaise an instrument? All right. I have no idea what you're talking about. A. Perez. What did A. Perez say? Did I see Scissor War? Put this here. So this goes into Kevin's bag. Mr. Kevin. Oh my. I think it's time to roll it. Roll it. All right. We're going to go ahead and roll the giveaway now. Who's going to win? Juan Beltran. How about that, man? Pretty easy. Okay. Set that to spot number 3. And this will say 1, 2, 3. Okay, the keyword is 1, 2, 3. I'm Kevin Aon. You're Kevin Aon? Well, then why do you go by Juan Beltran? All right, who's next? We got Mark Duez for my slab away. You got it, Mark Duez, $88. Okay, so that brings it down to 100 minus 8, which is 92. $92 remain, Mr. Mark Duez. Nelson Artiga says, I'll take 3 Roaring Skies. I bet you will. Those Roaring Skies, man, they're so good. YouTube has my name all wrong. All right, let's snip it up. Sneep. Big orders tonight. I'm loving it. Okay, snipping this. And we're snipping this. All right. Okay. We got Steven. Look at that, Steven. Look at that cute little Pikachu, man. He gotta stay in the middle. Pack number 1. You got a Gaifu. I almost called it a Gaifu. All right, here's pack number... Oh! You got one of the full arts in the box. Very nice. Mega Gallade. Not a Rayquaza, though. We're looking for that Rayquaza. Very good. So good. So tasty. All right, what do we have here? Okay, looks like just a Fearow in that pack. I need to open a whole box of this in a video. Boop. She's so far sleeping great. I went to great lengths, and so far the last 2 nights have gone smoothly. There we go. That's not what we want to hear. We want to hear about the struggle. Everything's going fine. Nelson Artiga. Mr. Nelson. Some free ones from Yolan. And now let's find your bag. Nelson. Okay. What's in here, Nelson? What's this? Okay, little energy card. He's out. There we go. Very nice. 146 viewers tonight. How are you guys doing? Lovely Saturday. I'm glad you guys are hanging out. Yolan to Jampins. 10 more of those art box stickers like previous. Donate the non-hollows to the fam. You got it. All right, cool, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We got to pull you Golden Gengar, since he's apparently in this set. Golden Gengar is in the... Oops. Golden Gengar is in the art box stickers. All right. What do we got? Snipping 1. Okay. Snipping 3 at a time. You want to struggle? Here's the struggle. I'm about to start problems with my landlord if he doesn't get this safety hazard carpet out of here and let me install an AC in her bedroom. Oh, man. That sucks. Bad AC in the summertime in Missouri. Here we are. That would cost the landlord money. There we go. Fixing the carpet? That would cost the landlord money. Can't just be asking to have the carpet fixed. What are you, crazy? There you go. Is a landlord required to offer adequate air conditioning as well? Like Or is that up to you to fix? Some landlords can be pricks. I'm not fun to have problems with. There we go. All right. Yolan. Here we go, Yolan. He's got one Chansey. Chansey! All right, Chansey. Uh-huh. Here's coughing. Coughing, coughing. Oh. Okay, lovely coughing. All right. Here's Star You Misty. Star You Misty. All right, all right. Okay. Next up, we've got Bulbasaur. That's Bulbasaur. Okay, okay, okay. We're going through these vintage sticker house art pack stickers. Oh, golden coughing. Okay, you did pull a golden card out, but it was coughing. Look at how rare these golden cards are, everybody. The carpet has staples sticking out. I can literally pick the carpet up. I have a daughter running around, and if she gets a staple in her foot, mine's going to find a snug spot. And here's Ash. Yeah, that's annoying. There we go. All right. Here's what he's going to do. He's going to come into your home with a hammer, and he's just going to hammer it all down and be like, all right, done. He'd be like, I'm not changing the carpet for you. What, are you crazy? Here's Ash, Golden Ash. There we go. Wonder why they came up with the name Ash. Yeah, very unsafe. Yes, safety hazard. We are. Oh. All right. I tried to stay on the good side with any landlord I had. I had a bunch of landlords over time. Here we are. All right. Look at this, everybody. Team Rocket with a bazooka and a machine gun. Can you imagine? That's 1990s cartoons for you guys. We were built different. They don't do that nowadays. Nowadays you get Blue's Clues. Actually, Blue's Clues is old. I don't know what you get nowadays. It's probably some weird screw your child up in the head kind of stuff. All right. The 90s, we got the bad guys had actual guns in their hands. And they shot at you for your Pokemon. I mean, really, this really stands out, the difference. Team Rocket had guns in the past when the show launched. And when you look at the bad guys they produce for Pokemon today, like Scarlet Violet was what? A bunch of middle school kids who were like bullied. And so they like became rebellious or something. Like, oh, it's not even a bad guy. That's not a criminal organization. So Pokemon used to have great criminal organizations in their game, and they got rid of it for like a softer tone. And man, we don't need softer tones. All right, Yolan. Soft tones is not a good story. Carpet in the kitchen, what the hell? We pay rent on time and rarely have any issues. Anything we take care of, we do, but I'm not installing or paying for new flooring, especially with carpet in the damn kitchen. Yeah, who has carpet in their damn kitchen? Me. You should see my bathroom, which you're not allowed into. It's got carpet in the, all the way through the master bathroom carpet. Actually, Karis's bathroom has carpet too. No, wait, the bathroom downstairs is also carpeted. They're all carpeted. Yeah, yummy. I bet it's the same carpet from when the home was built in the 80s. Carpet in the kitchen, la. I've got carpet in the kitchen right now. That's our house. And we could work on it, but we don't want to spend $1 on it. We want to focus on paying down bills and buying assets. Here's Jeff Leon, 4 from Nightmares, 2 English EB01, 1 Fantasia Bunko. Yeah, these houses are outdated, dude. Gross. Carpet in the kitchen, what the heck? Yeah, 100% carpet in the kitchen. 2 English EB1. Well, I'm glad you are opening up some EB1. All right. And 4 from Nightmares. Oh, Jeff, if you could just pull the signature, that would be great. All right. I don't want to go in your bathroom anyways. That's right. There we go. There we go. Imagine the flavors in the kitchen. I'm one of those guys who likes his bathroom privacy. There we go. I was that way when I was a kid too. I was like, this is my bathroom. Put this over here. I think that's one of the greatest joys in life is having your own toilet that you don't have to share with anybody. Only your butt sits down on that toilet. There's something special about that. It's a sort of luxury that I would spend a lot of money on to know that I have. There you go. I'm at that point in life where I don't have to share a toilet anymore. There you go. I want my own bathroom so bad. Oh, yeah. The dookie stains in the bathroom carpet. Mister, what if your toilet overflows? Does that mean the carpet gets soaked with poo water? That's exactly what that means. But so far, nothing like that has happened. But that is exactly what that means. It will get overflowed with poo carpet, and probably we will be forced to immediately remove the carpet. Our bidet sus. I kind of want one. I've never owned a bidet. Here we are. Apparently, they're all the rage in Japan. I'm going to get a Japanese toilet. Here, there's lightning. Ew. 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 600 square foot. This is BS. That is pretty small. All right, put this over here. All right. All right. Put this over here. Let's go ahead and sleeve this. 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Emphasis on bath. All right. What do we got here? Konnichiwa. Onisama. Okay, a little hollow. Unlike tonight, what's the sale on the Star Wars? Star Wars has come down to $64 a pack, and when you buy it, it gets opened immediately. We took all the remaining boxes and just mixed all the packs together. No more wait time, no more break list. So now you can just open the Star Wars packs immediately. Okay, so slightly lower price. I was checking my price to try and get it lower. It's already low. What's going on? My packs cost a little more because when you buy a case, there is a premium on the case. And so I can't go much lower than it already is. We are. But we've sold over half the case, actually. So it's not like I'm too worried about selling the rest of it anyways, because it's a product that sells. Okay, little gift there. So here it is. Check it out. See? That's all the remaining packs. Top Star Wars, $64 a pop. And these are super premium Top Star Wars Chrome Sapphire from 2024. They might jump in price over time, kind of like the Chrome Disney. We don't know. That's for Jeff Leon. Apparently, and I didn't know this, but apparently Topps only prints their card set once at a time. So now that they're done printing that, it doesn't get restocked. It doesn't get a reprint. I like that, man. That's huge. You can't tell me after all these years you haven't missed the bowl at least once while peeing. I'm an expert. My landlord wants to get back with me, but the AC in a few weeks, and haha, no, we're going to talk about it right now. I'm sending him a message. Let me go pull a staple, so show him. Yeah, be nice to him, okay? Be nice, but yeah, it's cool to let him know. You don't have to take my advice. You do things your own way. Here we are. Here's Octavio Melendra's 6 power absorbed, 1 Poke Vintage. All right. I generally don't like to fight, especially when it comes to stuff like that. I just say, let's work this out. You know, let's work this out. It bothers me. Let's work it out. Let's work it out. Let's work it out. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All right. Nothing like sitting on your own porcelain throne and curling your toes in the soft shag carpet. Ah, yes. Carpeted bathroom. Here's the crazy part. It's got this big, kind of like adult tub, and it's just for one person. I actually wish it could fit 2 people because I'd definitely take a bath with Karis. That sounds so nice. But it's got this tub, right? And it's got carpet all the way up to the edge of the tub. It's so weird. I like to use the, because I actually take baths now. It's so nice. It's so nice. Like most bathtubs are designed for kids. This one's designed for like a full adult-sized adult. So I can like lay down in it. And yeah, but the carpet comes right up to the edge. And it's the weirdest thing ever. I don't know how to explain how it feels. Because it's luxurious. It actually feels very nice. There you go. There's no tile. Nothing's cold. And yet, at the same time, you're like, this is definitely 1980s carpet, right? Weird. Okay, to snip this. All right. Did you guys see Tag Grading graded their first edition and Shadowless Charizard in a 10? How do you guys feel about Tag Grading? I saw a Tag Grading the other day. They just kind of popped up out of nowhere. You know, there's so many card grading companies. Let's see. There's a lot. Like, why wouldn't you just do CGC rather than Tag Grading? All right. Hey, what's up, Christine? Heated tile floors in the bathroom are pretty cheap. Nah, what are you talking about, dude? Nothing's cheap these days. Okay, Octavio. Heated toilet seat. You'll never understand the luxury of a carpeted bathroom until you have one day, which you'll never do because nobody recommends it. It's actually a real luxury. Maybe if you could have just afford to change the carpet out like every 5 years. Or in the case of like a toilet overflow, yeah, you're going to change it like in one day. I guess you could use like a rug doctor on it or something. Monday GameStop starts buying PSA slabs. How do you feel about it, mister? I'm excited. I mentioned before that I think this will inject a lot of money into the hobby. Oh, a little Dragonite there, huh? Yeah, I said that it'll inject a whole bunch of money into the hobby if GameStop's doing this. Okay, there we go. Octavio. Let's grab your bag. Uh-huh. Ta-da! Maybe because of how it looks. I like the results of the grade, how they show the results of the grading. There we go. Who's next? We got your Poke Vintage, right? Yeah, it was a stinky energy card. Daniel Corona, I have a bag. 2 Hololive. He says, sorry about how upset I got about my cards. I had just gotten home from work. Oh, yeah, I was really sorry, man. All right, let me get you those 2 Hololives. Daniel Corona. Let's see. Hololive. Here we are. Very good. Do you think you'll do this forever? Like, for example, if Pokemon just completely crashed and you got 20 viewers in your stream. Well, I mean, that's an interesting question. If I only had 20 viewers in my stream, I guess I'd have to say that effectively the stream's, you know, kind of dead. Yeah, 20 viewers is not very much at all. Yeah, that's hard to say, man. I don't know what I'd do in the future. There we go. But I like what I'm doing, and I think that it's a legitimate business model where you're opening cards live for people, and so I don't anticipate us going anywhere. I'd like to see this kind of fleshed out and last for many years. And one day I'll retire, but I'd like somebody else to run it when I retire, and so then it'll become their job to teach somebody how to run it and just keep passing it along, essentially, right? So that's my thoughts about it. That or the channel can just die with me. I don't know. If Pokemon crashed, you should open Weiss. Well, we already opened Weiss. Look at us. Here you go, Mr. Daniel. All right. Daniel, we got some free ones tonight. Ooh. Are Chinese cards cheaper than Japanese and English? Not always. Not always, surprisingly. But sometimes, yeah. Chinese cards are kind of the same category as Korean cards. North Korean cards. All right. Daniel Corona, I think you're ready for a box right now, in fact. Okay, new box. Daniel Corona. Put this back over here. Do I have the bottom piece of this box? Maybe I can do this real fast. Okay. Move those Halo Topps cards out of the way. Okay, there we go. So it looks like we will be able to buy and sell bulk to GameStop also. Yeah, I mean, that basically means GameStop is offering to be an actual card store. I mean, let's be honest. If they'll do slabs, why wouldn't they do other stuff, you know? I assume they'll be open-minded to buying sealed boxes. I assume they'll be open-minded to eventually buying BGS and CGC slabs. You know, maybe they will even get into the business of buying the cards raw. Who knows? Because, you know, if you can get a good raw card and send it off to grade, then, you know, some 10-year-old, 15-year-old kid coming in to sell his Charizard for cash, ungraded, is a good deal for you. GameStop. And so, I'm thinking about all that stuff happening in the near future. Oh, we got to put a sticker on this and call it Daniel Corona now. The largest media franchise in the world crashing. Could you even imagine? Stuff happens, but yeah, people have got some good confidence in Pokemon for sure. It's a franchise with a new game coming out, TV shows, movies, and a very popular card game, very popular card collectibles. Definitely a lot of nostalgia from this one franchise because of what a powerful impact it had in the 90s. The 90s. Daniel Corona. All right, Daniel, new box. I just got here. What's the new slot breaks on the table? Thanks. I meant pack breaks. That's Neo 4 for $134. It's the grand Neo 4 break. Really expensive, but did you know there's only 6 spots left? 4 people already bought in. And then that's the Neo break. We already did one of these yesterday, so this is the new one. Only one guy is in it so far, so we need 9 more people in there. $28 per spot. Okay, we got 2 Neo breaks. Very cool. All right, let's see. Andrew Brayan, express shipping. Okay, so I will have to ship this one myself to make sure it goes out. And now what is this? It puts a different, that's interesting. Print. Never seen that before. Why is Neo Discovery so cheap? I don't know. That's Neo 4. It's got the shiny Charizard in it. This has got an Umbreon in it, though. Oh, wow, yeah, weird. We're going to say Express. Okay, and really this is just, it's the 10-10, a chance to win it. 10 of 10 explains that each person is buying 1 spot, and you're getting like 1 card out of the booster pack. Now, which card you get will be randomized. So somebody will get a common, and somebody will get the holo. But it's called a pack break, and it's just a way to sell a pack in a way that's random, just like if you were opening, like these things over here. These are random. So these are random. You know that you're getting a card out of it. Somebody's going to get like the hit card, but nobody knows who. So that's what Pokemon's all about. Pokemon booster pack opening is all about that. And we've just found a way to apply it to vintage packs. So we do it. It goes like this. Everyone buys a spot. There's 10 spots for sale. Shuffle the names up. And then you get 1 card associated with your name, basically. And, yep. And you hope to be the guy who pulls the holo. And you hope the holo's good. All of those things. Those are pack breaks, and, yep, there you go. That's your explanation. Now, where's his bag? Andrew Brayan. Those are pack breaks. We've been hosting those for a long time. Just sent for a spot in that Neo break. Nice. All right. Here's Darren Thompson. He says 1 Neo 2 spot. Okay, Darren Thompson. Very good. So now, wait, I gave you a, oh, you know what I never did for you, Andrew? Andrew, I never gave you this. Andrew, you need a sealed pack. Here you go, Andrew. So I opened your 2 packs, Andrew, but I never gave you the sealed pack. There we go. So these are going to go into your bag now, Andrew Brayan. Sorry about that. My brain was just talking to me about it. It's like, did you do that? All right, perfect. So that is up to date now. Now, Darren Thompson, he got his card here, and 1 Sonic. 1 Sonic. Love the Sonic packs. Yeah, they gave me 27 cents for my PSA 10 Aquapolis Houndoom. There's probably going to be a lot of memes like that coming out. I mean, here's what you can say about it, though, is that they will definitely buy it from you. They don't turn anything down, I bet. Or if they do, very little. I kind of want to do what they're doing. It's impressive, They're saying, you can definitely sell to us, but it's going to be at a loss. That's what they're saying. But it's like, you get it. You know, you're like, okay, it's a loss. But let's say I want to sell right now. Who's going to buy from me? GameStop will. They'll buy right now on demand. It's on-demand buying. That's what it is. And it's not the best price. It's a terrible price. Look at that. Neo Discovery Booster Pack for sale. Now, we're selling this one for $280, right? That's 28 times 10, 280. This is only $15 more, and it's already graded, and it's graded a lovely 8. So that's for sale right there, $295. That's a good price, everybody. All right. Just opening this up. There we go. Did you see how nicely that came out? Ah, no hollow in here. That's too bad. They turned down old slabs. Oh, really? They only want the most recent ones. They scanned the barcode on the back of the slab to get the pre-made price. There's a pre-made price on the slab. Wait. Give me a second. Where's my phone? I'd feel like I got scammed. You know, the price of a thing is whatever the buyer and seller agrees to, but the... Okay, hold on. They're soaking up the casual market. Exactly. There's no price associated with it. Am I not looking at it right? Population... Oh, this one doesn't have any prices associated with it. Let me try a different one. Well, that's going to be difficult for PSA then. Or not PSA, that's going to be difficult for GameStop. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, look, there's a PSA price guide. $200 is the price guide for this guy. And look at my price, $205. Hey, that's pretty good. Look how accurate that is. 200, 205. Hey, I like that. I don't know how they got that, but I like it. I'm impressed. If you're desperate for instant liquidity, yeah. I need to have that. I need to have that on the channel, an instant liquidity option. The GameStop manager told me it's the same as trading in games. Everything will have a price in the system. There we go. All right. Oh. Instant liquidity. That is a service, you know, for somebody who has like an immediate need. All right, cool. Darren Thompson, I have a bag. You got it, Darren. That means, though, that you can carry around slabs with the QR like a wallet and check how much money you have on hand at any time. It's a funny way to think of it. Let me tell you the value of this. Well, no, just because it says that number, though, doesn't mean you've sold it. Okay, getting to a sale where it's completed and you actually have that money put down into your pocket, that's much more difficult. And so GameStop is going to say, look, we'll do that for you. We'll take it off your hands, but you're going to give it to us at half that price. Or they're going to say worse. They're going to say you're going to give it to us at like 30% that price. I messaged my landlord, Alexis, let me give you a piece of my mind. Here's Giovanni Benahan. He says 8 from Nightmares. All right, very good. From Nightmares is one of the fastest selling products right now on my channel. 4, 5, 6. No, I was nice. Aw, she was nice. There are some junk slabs they'll give you 75% for which you'll probably never sell. You mean they'll give you 25% of the value? Not 75% of the value, right? How will they pay you? Cash? I know some places do Zelle and CASHAPP. Toss that away. Okay, let me go find Final Fantasy. I gotta get a fresh box. Also, we need a fresh box of the Mario, but I think we're sold out finally. Oh, we are. Lovely. Okay, Mario Panini is sold out, everybody. That took a long time. I mean, it sold through. I'm tempted to restock it. Mario Panini. Okay, we're officially on to the second half of the master case. Did that music stop playing? Yeah, damn it. There it goes. Would you sell your slabs at GameStop if you really needed it? Yes. I'm liquidating my slabs at GameStop. There we go. All right, toss this over here. GameStop going to the moon because they're getting into Pokemons. So you need 2 more packs. There we go. No, we need another stream. I know it's not his fault these issues are here, but if I have to find a new place to live because he won't take care of it, I won't be a happy camper. Yeah, I won't be a happy camper either. I'm tired of being a happy camper. I want to be an angry camper. All right. Step in this. That's it. I'm getting some shares at GameStop. If you liquidate with me, I'll surely pay more. Everything's about price, isn't it? Now, the GameStop system will benefit GameStop. Here we are. Any one piece. We have a lot of one piece on the menu if you'd like it. You ready? All right. We've got Warrior of Light popping out right away. Full art. Nice. Nice. Giovanni, we got Hilda and Warrior of Light. Garnet. Pokemon is not bumping GME. Here's Undead Princess. The Neo is 134 per spot. Hello, Matthew. How are you? Yes, 134 per spot. But if you want a cheaper thing, this is $28 per spot. This has 4 people in it. And if you buy a spot, you're probably going to lose money. I just warn people that. That's just how it is. It's 134 spots, just really expensive. So I don't know how you make your money back on it. I mean, you might. Maybe you pull like, ooh, look at this cloud. Maybe you pull like Light Vaporeon and it grades 10 or something like that, right? Because some of those evolutions do pretty good in the set from the common and commons. Most of you will probably lose money in that break. And one person will pull a holographic card, which if it grades 10, will hopefully break even. So, yeah, it's a tough break. Toss it over here. Giovanni. They have a checklist on how to spot fakes. There we go. All right, Warrior of Light. Giovanni with the G. Yeah, I guess you gotta teach your employees how to spot the fakes, because if you could successfully trick GameStop employees, you could dump so many cards off with them. There we go. I'm hopping off. Have the best luck. All 157 of you guys. Why, thank you. All right. I see. It's not a battle for the whole pack. Not at all. Everyone gets 1 card. Banana on. And it's going to say 5.24. Surprises me Nintendo's okay with the public company making profit off of their cards from a secondary market. That doesn't surprise me at all. That's how it's always worked. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon's known that the secondary market makes money off of their cards for a long time. If anything, it just shows how successful it's become if major companies are really getting into it, you know? Here's Princess Bubblegum. We got Team Rocket, Metal Energy. Here's Nidoking. And here is Black Label Latios. All right, cool, man. Who's next? Oops. We have an order. Somebody sent me some Solana. Who was that? Somebody sent me some Solana. What was that for? Says here it's about $46.80. That was me, Josu. What's up, Josu? And do you already have a bag? And what did you want to open? Small business are one thing. Where's that video? Some people made videos trying to sell slabs. It looks like GameStop hasn't trained them. Just give them a checklist. Yeah. I'll set this to the side for the minute. I sent you the order via PayPal listing what I wanted. Oh, that's funny. All right. Sounds good. So when we run into that, we'll know. Okay. All right. Now we got a Kevin A on. Can you ship me out? Can you ship out the Mega Latios with the shipping order I paid for yesterday, says Kevin. Yesterday, huh? I think I can. How heavy is this? Okay, well, now it's a box. How dare you come here and buy more cards? Where would I put this? Put this in this box, maybe. There we go. Why do you take Ethereum and Solana but not BTC? Nobody asked for BTC. If you want BTC, just ask for it, and I'll put the address up there. Yeah, what people have asked for is Solana. Hey, Perez, let's lose weight together. All right. Cool, man. Next up, we got Randall Waters, 10 from Nightmares. Yo! Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Randall Waters. How are you, Randall? Oh, no. Oh, my. They buying sports, too. That would be interesting. Okay, put that back over there. Whew. Time to dump PSA 8 modern sports cards. Snip this. Okay, snipping this. I'm eating cookies right now. Oh no! Okay, there we go. Are they at least good cookies? You can find so many PSA slabs on their website for sale right now, releasing 5/24. Toss this over here. All right, cool, man. Larsa. Look at that, Larsa. Umaro. We've got Lean. I'm so fat, says A. Perez. Here's Ace. Okay, here's Tono. Tana? Okay. We got Monk. We got Ace. Here's Sarah Mobius. Arith. All right. Kuja. It's an uphill battle, you know, A. Perez. It's like one day you feel strong motivation, the next day you don't. And it's a really difficult thing, I think, you know. If losing weight was easy, half the world wouldn't be fat right now. So now that's not a ticket to just give up on it, but it means, you know, you're starting your journey. And yeah, it's tough. There you go. All right. Eat because I'm unhappy because I eat. I don't think that's the issue for me when it comes to food. I eat because I love food. I love it. It tastes so good. It makes me feel great. Especially sugar, right? Sugar's the one that kills you too. Isn't that bad? Sugar, I love sweets. I feel so energized and happy when I eat sweets, right? But I don't think it's like a coping or, you know, like, oh, I'm so sad I need to eat a cookie kind of thing. I do like junk food, pizza, cheese, even healthy food. I love steak and potato. I love having some big chicken or something like that. I love food. Yeah, I just eat a lot. It doesn't really matter what it is. I'll eat a lot of it. And but I'm doing really well, actually. Yeah. Weighed in today at 258. I'm under 260. I've maintained that weight loss. We lost, what was it? About 20 pounds or no, it was like 27 pounds. We lost 27 pounds last year doing a daily walking stream, and I have kept that weight off. So I'm really happy with that, and I need to do it again. I have not gotten into the swing of things, though, with the walking stream over on the other table, though. That table needs to be improved. There needs to be more to do on it. Maybe if it was like a walking and gaming stream rather than just another card stream. Randall Waters. How tall am I? I'm 6 foot tall, so now you know how fat I am. Mr. Make a Fitness thread in Discord already. Have I not done that? I thought I did that. Let me make it for you right now. All right. Yeah, I could use with some losing of the weight. Fitness. Mr. 7'5". Yes, and thin. All right, it'll go right by food. Fitness and food. Read Kendo, he's missing stuff. He says, Corona Blowout Fantasia Bunko. Minister, gonna have to send for another shipment. I'm missing my hit bags and all my hollow summer stamps, including the one baseball cut. So, Kendo, are you saying you sent for shipping and we didn't get it, all of it for you? Let me take a look into that, but first let's finish this order out. Randall Waters. Randall Waters. Did you need a new bag, Randall? Let's see. Randall Waters. Here we are. Mr. Randall. Put this here. And we'll put this here. Do people rent out your lake house? A lot, actually. Like, it's rented out for most of the month. Here we are. Yeah, they rent it out a lot. What's sad, though, is it doesn't pay the mortgage. The mortgage is so expensive that the money we're making from the short-term rentals won't pay for it. So, yeah, it sucks. Expensive, guys. I'm actually not... I'm not net positive on renting that house. So I have to rely on it going up in price over time. So Kendo, you're saying we didn't get all your stuff. Is that right? Did you have another box over here? So what's going on? Kendo. So we got a big Kendo Pelor box right here, a giant one. Are you saying you shipped recently? I mean... Maybe you ordered shipping and I didn't know you had like 2 boxes or something, because you got a gigantic box right here. This is your Kendo Pelor double box. You got a lot of stuff right there. Let's see. Did you say there was a hit bag? Oh yeah, that's a ton of stuff. Don't worry, it can be at the end of the stream. Right here, Kendo Pelor hits. Everything's here. If you ordered shipping, what I probably did, if you ordered shipping, I probably didn't realize you had so much. Kendo. Oops, that's Kendi. In your pandy. Kendo Pelor. There we go. I saw the trailer for the new Lion King movie coming out, the Mufasa, where it's like Mufasa's backstory. I don't know. It's so hard to get excited over that kind of stuff. All right, Kendo. So, Kendo, we got enough postage here to send out that double box. Your other stuff is still going to be over here, okay? So, I know you just filled this bag up, but this is going to fill out the box perfectly, so I'm just going to send this out right away. And your other stuff will get shipped when you order a new round, okay? All right. Cool, man. Sorry about that. Happy to see it get taken off the shelf, though, because that shelf is full. Did those top SpongeBob get open yet? Not yet. We're at 13 out of 24 packs. 13 out of 24. Top SpongeBob. Who's next? We got Jeff Leon. 4 from Nightmares. You got it. 4 from Nightmares. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. I just read the GameStop slab check, but my problem is, what if someone brings in an older slab with an old PSA label? Then what? They just reject it. They say, we don't do those. 2 Fantasia Bunkies. I have to get a new box of the Fantasia Bunkies. All right. An entire movie of young Scar being a dick to young Mufasa. Lol, a plot I never thought I wanted and never thought I'd see, probably because I don't care. So, all right. Octane says, good customer service. Thanks, I appreciate it, man. All right. I feel like someone will find a way to scam GameStop with PSA slabs. That's their goal, is to not be scammed, probably. 1 EB English. You got it, man. There we go. I feel like some... Oh, I already read that. EB Games buying Pokemon cards. That is the big news, huh? You know, I didn't make a short about that. Maybe I should have. I feel like some... Oh, I already read that. I'm reading the comments too fast. Scooby doo. Did you sob away the poker Typhlosion for me? I didn't see if you did. I believe I did. Let's see, Black Label, right? I believe I didn't. It looks like I did not, actually. What was your name again? Alondra Gutierrez, right? Alondra Gutierrez. I think I was waiting to find out which one you really preferred, because you weren't sure. Gutierrez. Oh, Alexis doesn't even know what this SA means. All right, so this is all yours now. Okay, let me write this down, Mr. Jeff. We're going over Slab Away. Alondra. You're going to be right here under Elaine Sanko. May 24. Alondra Gutierrez, and it's going to say Black Label Typhlosion 750. Is that right? 750? Yeah, 750. And now we have to find out what it was you had originally paid on that. What are your top 5 Black Label BGS? That one. Okay, grab this. I'm starting tomorrow. I'm going to post a couple pics of me and put them in the fitness channel. Gotta lose this Buddha belly. The booty belly. He's got a booty belly. Alondra. There we go. I miss being thin. If you didn't know this about me, I used to be stick thin. I used to be so perfectly thin. And so to even be kind of out of shape was like a shock for me. And now I'm like fat. I'm like a fat guy. Yeah, I got a belly and all that. And man, it's weird. It's I don't like it. I liked it when I was thinner. So you sent the minimum $40, and that means we're going to shave $20 off of the price now. It's at $7.30. The other $20 was the slab away fee, and this doesn't fit in the box, so we're going to go put it in the A box right away because it's a wide slab. There it goes. Okay, it's in the A box for slab away. It's good to go. All right. So, jumping back here, we got Jeff Leon. Thanks for the patience there, Jeff. That was something we needed to do yesterday. We must have ended before we got it done. There's Zoo. Oh, yeah, picking up a lightning. That's good, man. Picking up a lightning. Here's Flanagan. Oh, Flanagan. Oh, Flanagan. Okay. All right. Jeff Leon. Okay. That's a hollow. I just finished eating a bowl of cereal at 3 a.m. So yeah, I'm just always going to be fat. Ah, man, that cereal. The milk is a fat, and the cereal is probably a type of cereal covered in sugar, right? That's why you craved it. Oh, man, look at that card. That's ridiculous, dude. It was probably a sweet sugar. So it was a dessert because you're having sugar with fat. And I totally get it. It's so delicious. We are. But it's dessert, isn't it? You're eating dessert. Okay. And here's the EB1. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's tough, man. It's tough. I 100% believe it's very tough. Like, how can I have so much discipline for showing up to work and working all 7 days of the week, just working all the time? How can I have so much discipline and still be a person who struggles with eating right all the time? All right, Jeff. Nothing super crazy popping out, Jeff. I appreciate your orders tonight. You're too kind with me, Jeff. You really are. Put this in here. I'm tired of being fat. I feel awful all the time. No energy and no will to try anymore. And with running my own company, I can't afford to be this fat. Yeah. Well, also just the fact that we all know, based on the data, that, if you're somebody who's definitely coming in as being lighter in terms of weight for your BMI, you're going to live longer on average. So the fatter you are, the shorter life is. And so everyone should be a little interested in losing unnecessary weight so that they can live longer lives. It's tough though. We talk about it like it's easy, but it's just definitely not. It's crazy difficult. Johnny Suh, he says, 1 Fantasia Bunko. All right, Mr. Johnny. 7 Japanese. Hold on. And 5 OP7. There we go. I got it. 5 OP7. Ah, here they are. Paying with Soul. Solana. Okay. Mister, it's been ages. It's Baz. What's up? All that Baz. Toss this over here. Nice of you to stop in tonight. All right. The SNIPE. SNIPE. Just like you, mister, I used to be very thin and fit. I really miss the way I used to feel. I miss skinny sex, to be honest. Yeah, dude. Skinny sex. Exactly. God. All right. When did I really get fat? To be honest, I gained the most weight. Here's the deal. The way it works is you gain like a pound a year, and then in 10 years, you've gained 10 pounds, right? But for me, I gain a couple pounds in a year. So if you gain, let's say, 4 pounds in 10 years, that's 40 pounds. So that's how it went. After the age of 18, it's like I was gaining that little bit of weight every year. And, and it got me. So it's not like overnight I got fat. There you are. Okay, here's a hollow. How long has it been since I was 18? It's been 17 years since I was 18. Unbelievable. When you were younger, we're just skinny because of the work we did and the energy we had. Now we just eat and lay down. Well, not just that, but I think, I don't know. It's probably that. I had labor jobs. You're right. I had labor jobs. But it felt like I could eat absolutely anything back then. And I did. My diet today is so constricted, so much better, so much more careful and thoughtful than it was in the past. And I was just effing skinny back then. Like, I didn't even try back then. I was effortlessly skinny when I was 18. I could eat like candy bars, box of Oreos. You know why I say box of Oreos? Because that's what I would do. I would go and I'd throw a truck for Target and I'd have a box of Oreos. I was part of their, morning stock team. And I was just like a monster, dude. I'd just go at 100 miles an hour. I'd move as fast as I could. I was like a storm. And then I'd just fly through the whole box of cookies as my 8 hours went by. And then the box was almost gone by the end. And I'd leave the rest for the next day. So yeah, I could eat like a box of cookies and you could visibly see my abs through my shirt. And it was like, I felt great. I looked great. And I ate anything I wanted. Now I'm like, it says going to be 200 calories over today. All right. I can't have that crust of bread. I'll get fat. That's how it is now. If I eat this crust of bread with a little bit of butter, that's 100 calories. I'll be 100 over. So no crust of bread for me now. That's how it is today. So it's just so different. It makes me sad. It makes me really sad, dude. But, you know, look around. Look at old guys. They're all fat. It's so rare to find an old guy who's in great shape. Old guys all got bellies. They got double chins. Although I think the double chin also has to do with gravity over time, right? Over time, you get the double chin no matter what. And then you got to go pay for a surgery to get it undid. But yeah, it's awful, man. Age. You ever see, like, young actors and then you see them when they're older? It's just sad. Like, actually, I just saw, what's his name? Russell Crowe. He's in some Exorcist movie, and he looks kind of fat and old. He just doesn't look like he did when he made Gladiator. By the way, when he was Gladiator, he was my age. He was 35 years old. He looked like he was in peak condition. So I don't know what my excuse is, because he's an actual old man. But, yeah, it's he doesn't look so great now. Or like Mel Gibson, he's got a movie coming out, some stupid movie about killers, I don't know. And it's the same deal. Mel Gibson looks like he's been smacked with an ugly stick now. And that's just what age does to you. Daniel Del Barrio, spot on the Neo break. Yes, we have a Neo break. Join it. Beautiful Neo break. Okay. Russell Crowe was fat in American Gangster 2. How many Oreos in a box? A lot. I got fat overnight. My brother died while I was giving him CPR, and I went from 240 to 300 in 6 months, and I've never recovered. Damn, dude. That is an awful story, and I completely believe it, too, because it's like when you're going through extreme emotions, it really affects how you eat. So I hate to hear that. But, you know, I bet your brother would want you to get your health all the way up. You know what I mean? So if 300 is pretty heavy for anyone. He would probably want you to trim some of that down, you know, your brother. So do it for him. Here's Ryan Shapiro, Darren Thompson, and DDB. All right. Very nice. It's not as hard as you guys think it is, by the way. So I really did lose about 30 pounds last year. I think it was about 27 pounds. And here's all I did. I just walked for 1 hour every single day without missing a beat. 1 hour every single day. We got those factor meals. Those are like pre-made meal plans, and they're pretty gross and they're pretty overpriced, but they help you control like your craving to go out to eat. Let's say you want to go out to eat, but then you're worried that your factor meals in your fridge are going to go bad. So you eat that instead. And it's just this nasty little piece of meat, and they give you a little nasty green beans with it. But it's like, it's controlled, you know, it's like it's lower calorie, it's protein, it's vegetable carbs. So it's like meal prep, except you don't even do the prep, somebody else does, and then you pay a premium for that. So factor meals, I think, helped in that time period too. We still have those, but we just get a couple each week. We don't get very many. Yeah, we were doing factor meals real heavy for a while. At the same time, I was walking an hour a day. That did it. I lost about 27 pounds. Just comfortable walking. But if you do it for an hour without sitting down, without relaxing, if you walk for an hour, you'll work up a sweat. You will. You know, about 30 minutes in, you're like, oh, I'm sweating. And so it's a good workout strategy because it's very low impact. Anyone could do it. Doesn't matter how heavy you are. Well, I mean, if you're 600 pounds, maybe you need to be a little more careful. But, you know, if you're 300 pounds, you could definitely go walking for an hour at 300 pounds. Because I think I was 288 when I started. And I was like, oh, my God, I'm going to die of a heart attack. And that's why I started. I did that, and I went to the doctor, too, because I was worried that I could be pre-diabetic or something like that. And the doctor said, nope, your blood sugar levels are good. So I was happy with that. That was last year. I should do that again this year. Abraham Rios, spot in the Neo break. That's our little conversation. Here's Alejandro Espinoza, one Pokemon Poker. We just restocked these. By the way, look, this is a Pokemon Stadium Charizard card, but it's for free. So this is a free card in the box if you pull it, because on the other side of it is just a regular playing card. So Alejandro, this is free, and I draw you another one. All right, there you go. Oh, yeah, that's a great one. Look at that. Arcanine, King of Clubs, and there's no ugly camo because it's a blue deck card. Great. Losing weight is hard now. I think I'm just addicted to food. We're all addicted to food. The more you read about it, the more you learn, the more you focus on it, the better you get at it. You start to realize you're addicted to fat, sugar, salt, and I think that's it. It's really mostly just fat and sugar. Those are the two things that give you a lot of dopamine. But sugar's not great, or I'm sorry, salt's not great for you if you're over-consuming it either. fat and sugar. A lot of foods break down into sugar. So like bread, pasta, rice, that all breaks down into sugar. And you're allowed to eat sugar, but you want to make sure you're getting it from like complex carbohydrates. So like rice is actually not super great, but it's not terrible either. A cookie, on the other hand, is terrible. Not supposed to eat a cookie. But if you just, I mean, to make it simple, if you just cut 100% of your dessert out, 100%, including, you know, like peanut butter and jelly sandwich, that's dessert. Pancakes with syrup, that's dessert. Breakfast cereal with milk, that's actually dessert. If you just cut 100% of dessert out of your lifestyle, you're already really close to eating what you should be eating. After that, you just want to make sure you have fiber in your diet, plenty of fiber, healthy, you know, high antioxidant fruit and vegetable, and then avoid bacon, avoid chicken wings. And don't put cheese on everything. Cheese is one of the biggest problems in a diet, because cheese is just pure fat and salt, and it's like one of the densest food items you can eat. So like butter, oil, and cheese, if you just cut those out too, your calories go down to nothing. At that point, all you got left is like maybe some rice, maybe some veggies, and then a chunk of like fish or chicken or something. And if that's all you ate, you would actually just lose weight without trying. The problem is no one can pull that off, because the siren of delicious food calls your name when you're walking through Walmart or you're driving past the restaurants. You know what I mean? So that's the struggle. It's not, everyone kind of gets the idea of what they're supposed to do. No one can pull it off because food is so naturally addicting. Alejandro, 2 vintage cards. You got it, man. So just protein and fiber. Oh, yeah, you got a little Gengar, man. Nice. Okay, and a $20 slab payment, perhaps new bag if you haven't shipped, pay for shipping yesterday. Okay, new bag. Alejandro, let's put this toward your slab away. Okay. You had a Blastoise. This is going to 188. Nice. Grow as much of your own food as you can. Less preservatives. Yeah, people are paying attention to like organic, that kind of stuff. Sure. It sounds like something that a pansy liberal would care about. Oh, you're a liberal. You like organic food. But then when you stop and you read all of the shocking headlines about all these people dying of cancer because they ate food preservatives, and as well as like weed killer and bug killer, it's really kind of scary. It's very scary. Like there's this huge lawsuit going on. You just got to read the news. There's like a multi-billion-dollar class action lawsuit going on against Monsanto, I think it is, for the Roundup weed killer, and it's because it was directly linked to Hodgkin lymphoma or something like that, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. That's what my mother-in-law had. She got a stage 4 cancer. It was that. And guess what she used? She used that stuff. So, yeah, you read about that and you go, yeah, maybe I do want organic food. The more you know about it, the more you start to go, ugh, maybe I do just want to not, you know, it's not a political thing at that point. You're not like, oh, this is politics. I'm a real man. I just eat the cheap vegetables. I don't deal with organics for those pansy liberals with money. But yeah, you read the headlines, you read the news, and you learn about, you know, these giant cancer lawsuits related to preservatives and weed killer and bug killer. And you go, what am I eating? Oh my God, dude. All right, here we go. So read the news to stay informed is the moral of that story. There we go. I'm going real slow now because I'm really in the swing of this conversation. I apologize for that. Some people are not here to listen to me talk about Roundup weed killer. They're here to watch me open cards. They're like, hey, get back to opening cards, card opening clown. Who's next? Jay Sharp, 1 Fantasia Bunko. Here you go, Jay. All right, what a pull, bro. Don't tell Cheese that, always news. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's a multi-billion-dollar class action lawsuit against Monsanto. That's a Missouri-founded company for their weed killer, I think it was Monsanto, weed killer Roundup, and how it is directly related to cancer. And all these people got cancer from it, and they died from it, and their lives were ruined because a company made a cancerous product and probably didn't bother taking it off the market when they knew, and probably hid it, probably didn't tell anyone. It's it's like a boogeyman almost. And I think that conservatives will often do a thing where they go, oh, I'm not a scaredy cat like you are. I'm a real man, so I don't care about any of that. It's like, well, okay, but but the cancer is a reality, right? Like it's not made up. When you get the diagnosis, then you go, oh shit. And I know that because I saw my mother-in-law lose like 100 pounds and she suddenly had cancer, and it was actually really terrifying to watch. You know, you see it with your own eyes. So the evidence is in front of you and you go, ooh, that's not a thing to enjoy. Brock's Rhydon. Hey, did you see this one, guys? Check this out. Perfect swirl on that. Check out the back of the slab. Pretty dang clean. You know, let me look at this. Let me look at this as a PSA 10 real fast. Should I just cross-grade this? I should just cross-grade this, right? Jim Rhydon. I know how to submit things to PSA. Maybe I just get that done. We aren't by now. You know, because if it crosses, I'm going to raise the price for having like a near perfect swirl. So, okay, so that is the PSA price for the cheapest buy it now, but mine is a perfect swirl. That's what's going on. So if I cross-grade this, that price jumps because now it's a PSA 10 with the swirl. The current one does not have a swirl. So I'll leave it up here a little longer, but I might be the one to send that out to cross-grade it because that's a nice card. Okay. Let's get this and roll it. Shockwave going on. We talk a lot about health. I think it's a good thing to talk about in a card shop. I'm not trying to draw any stereotypes, but I feel like any time I've gone into a card shop, it's not exactly the beacon of health that average society is. Not that average society is very healthy. It was an ironic statement. But yeah, have you ever noticed that? A card shop, people tend to be a little on the heavier side. That's just my anecdotal observation. You can tell me if I'm wrong. But I think that's because people who collect cards typically play more video games, watch more comics, watch more, like Marvel and anime and all the great TV shows. And maybe they sit around actually playing with their cards. So as a result of that, we're all out of shape. Nerds are rarely fit. Mister, I'm at 292 pounds. Yep. Appreciate you, CB. Keep the body in an anabolic state. Lift heavy without hurting yourself. Yeah, I don't know about all that kind of advice. What I can tell you is last year I walked an hour a day without missing a day. And I did that for about 4 months. And I lost as a result, I lost about 27 pounds. But that was combined with a more restricted diet, which I still live by. So my diet today, I don't get to buy myself dessert. Kara still gets a little bit of dessert for herself, and I'll nibble on that. But I'm so much better than I used to be. Here's how it used to be for me. I'd buy a whole box of cookies, and she didn't even want that brand. It would just be like cookies for me. And then I'd eat that whole box in like a day, dude. Like a day. I'm a cookie addict. So I would eat a whole box by myself, and she wouldn't help. Now she gets what she likes, which is like brownies. I don't even like brownies. And I might eat like a half brownie. And then that's the whole thing I ever eat from the whole. So I don't really get dessert anymore. But what I eat a lot of is I get these pre-made rice packets and sardines. And I'll eat a lot of that. Or I'll make like a sandwich or, so I'll cook like eggs for myself. And so what I really focus on is if I have a craving for sweets, what I do is I go out and I cook a real meal. And I say, I'm not going to eat dessert, but I am going to eat this delicious high-protein meal. So, and that's what I do. I recognize my sugar craving, and I go cook a protein meal instead. And that has kept the weight off. I got to just about 258 last year, and I'm still at 258 about a year later. So, yes, the weight has stayed off, which is also difficult when you lose weight, keeping it off. Daniel Corona, I have a box, 1 box of Union Arena Bleach, 1 pack of Fujima Fantasia Bunko. You got it. Sorry about the wait. I'm just running my mouth over here. That box of bleach. Let's go grab it. Box of bleach. Where am I keeping the bleach? That was hard to find. There we go. But yeah, I think my point is that when I had a sugar craving, I started to realize what I was having was a legitimate hunger pain. And what I would normally do when I get a hunger pain, I don't sit down and cook a meal because that's too much work. I got all this work to do. I got to like work on these cards and, you know, focus on the cards. And you know, it's really easy. Just reaching for a little snack, a little sugary powdered donut or whatever, right? It's all wrapped up for me. It's ready to go. It sits on the shelf. So that's what I would do. I would just reach for some sugar and make me feel great, help me get through the work. It's almost like a remedy for getting through the painful work because the work's no fun, right? It's boring, it's unhappy, but the food's delicious and fun. That is what I used to do. Now when I get a hunger pain, I go, all right, there's no dessert because I didn't buy any dessert. So instead of ignoring the hunger pain or wishing I had dessert, we're going to go make some eggs. And then I eat eggs. Then I eat some rice and some sardines, or I have like ramen even. That's what we do. But I really restrict my ramen as well. I used to eat a lot of ramen. I will have ramen once a week or once every 2 weeks because I consider it a high sodium processed food. But I will try to get some delicious mushrooms and cabbage in the soup without diluting it too much. That's no way to live. It is when you're fat already, okay? If you're skinny, have a cookie. Do whatever you want. But if you are already out of shape, then it is a way to live. You got to find a way to deal with the hunger pains and the cravings because you're going to be obese. It's a big problem in America. It doesn't just affect like your heart. It affects other parts of your body too, apparently. It affects your kidneys. It affects your liver. So yeah, it's a big deal. His doctor said he has high sodium. Sad thing about me is I was a personal trainer for Bali's Fitness. That's why my name is DP Fitness. So I know what I need to do, and tomorrow I'll begin with posting my fattest on Discord. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's all about motivation, isn't it? That's the other thing. It's like an emotional journey because if you don't have the motivation, you just won't do it for some reason. And it seems that, you know, it's like you need to be injected with like anxiety or something that really makes you go like, oh, all right, I got to do something about this. You should order pizza right now. Ooh, I definitely do not crave pizza. I'll tell you what I ate today. I had crab legs. It's a pound of crab legs for $20. So crab legs were on sale for $20. It's kind of a pricier meal. It's the weekend. I ate a whole pound of crab legs. And then I had a factor meal. That factor meal was a serving of chicken and a serving of broccoli. And that is quite literally all I've eaten today. After this stream is done, I'll be able to eat something of my choice. It could be like rice and sardines. It could be, like I said, eggs or something. I might just do another factor meal. They're very easy. And we got a couple in the fridge right now. And we don't like them to go bad. They go bad. So you got to eat them fast enough before they go bad. And if I don't eat them, Kara sometimes she won't eat them. Maybe I need a mix of positive and negative reinforcement. Someone to push me and someone to make fun of my fat ass. Yeah, well, I would say, yeah, you gotta have some motivations. I think one of my motivations is I am genuinely terrified of bad health. So that really does keep it on the forefront for me. And what I do is I have a weight scale that is in between the kitchen and this card room. And so as I'm walking back and forth, I will step on the scale sometimes to remind myself like, all right, don't gain any more weight. And so if I see that it looks like I've gained a pound or two, I'll be like, all right, you gotta slow down because you might be eating too much. And then it'll go back, you know what I mean? So I keep an active scale right in my direct walkway to ensure that I definitely step on it. Yo, look at this guy. Now, wait, did you get, oh, was this the, oh, this was the star card and I didn't even shout. You got the bleach guy. It's Ichiban. I don't know his name. Look at that. I don't think being made fun of is really effective for me. Nope, I am terrified of bad health. I really am. So you can terrify yourself too by reading more about the effects of being overweight. So if you read more into it, it gets really scary because it's like, they're like, you will definitely have a lower quality of life as you reach your 50s. You will definitely suffer from heart attack, stroke, blood clotting, all the things. You will definitely have problems with your liver. Your liver will actually go bad as if you were a drinker. So I read that stuff and it's legitimately scary. So I go, all right, got to take this serious. Can't be fat forever. Got to get back down to what I was when I was a skinny guy. Look at this. All right. Very nice. Even skinny people, though, you got to be careful with, because my wife, she's into health too. And she pays attention to all the studies on like preservatives and food packaging and processed food. Because one of the mistakes people make is if they're really thin. Oh, the camera's blurry. There you go. All right. So one of the things we learned is if you're thin, you feel like you have a license to eat whatever you want. But it turns out that's a mistake too, because you will still consume like too many cancerous, there's too many carcinogens in the food that we eat, right? Like learning about colon cancer, learning about how that's related to like hot dogs and deli meat, in particular certain ingredients like nitrites, nitrates, figuring out that it's a really close association and like you have a very high chance of getting colon cancer if you eat that over the course of your life. So all that education really helps us go, all right, we're going to shape our food more carefully and avoid the obvious pitfalls. Like who's eating Skittles still? Skittles are definitely cancer. They're covered. They're like a pure chemical. Skittles are like just a chemical, right? There's not much candy to them. Like, yeah, they got sugar in them too, which makes them bad. So they're bad because they're a dessert. They're bad because they're a candy. But they're also just like, it's like definitely made in a lab, right? It's zombie food. So just recognizing that and staying away from it is really, really good for us. And we could still eat a dessert, but now maybe we're just going to go have something more natural and something with few ingredients in it. You know what I mean? Look at that Squirtle. All right. Like a slice of sourdough toast with butter and honey. That's pretty good. It's like a donut, and it doesn't have that much on it. It doesn't have all the crazy ingredients that you would get from like a Skittle. A Skittle. Blaine's Mull Cheese. Nice. Cool Porygon. He's pretty cool. That's easy, man. Stay consistent. Push yourself as hard as possible. My build, I look my best around 215, 220. Here's Gengar. Ooh. Okay. Thank you so much, Daniel Corona. Daniel's been very nice to me. Thank you so much, Daniel. Alondra Gutierrez, 2 poker Pokemons. You got it, Alondra. All right, Alondra, you're actually going to get one of these for free. You got 1, 2, oops, and a 3. Very nice. Alondra. So, again, this card is just for free. You got Ekans looking real nice and Rapidash. The Ekans looks really vibrant. Did it? All right. Stay consistent. Push yourself as hard as possible each day. Well, over the years, I've always kind of known that my weight is creeping up on me. And I think when it hit 288 pounds, it was like a wake-up call. Like, I was legitimately scared. I was scared of that weight. And I was like, I know I got to do something because I'm just slowly gaining. And pretty soon it's going to be 291. You know what I mean? If I just keep gaining. So I got legitimately scared. That was my worst weight. And then that was when I started educating myself. And I feel like if the more time you spend educating yourself.
Use this 5 minutes to get a salad.
Use this 5 minutes to get a salad. You're funny, dude. Although salad tends to be a pretty heavy calorie food unless you just eat the plain lettuce. Here's Octavio Melendres, 2 poker cards. Octavio. 1, 2. Oh, you got a silver. Nice. Silver and gold. Hey, look at that Pikachu. That's real nice. Octavio. Awesome, dude. I can't. Oh, yeah, you're up here. Sad thing is my wife is still skinny, so I feel like I let her down. Oh, that's funny. We have such a similar life right now. Karis has put on a small amount of weight, but it's barely anything. I'm the one who put on weight. When she and I met, I weighed about 220. It was about 220. Yeah, it was about 220. And so to get all the way up to 288, I just felt like a big fat ass. I just felt gross. I was like, damn, dude, I got like fat rolls. It's like, damn, dude, when did I get so freaking fat? And I still feel that way, but I feel better at 258, but we got to get all the way down to 230. That's the goal, is 230. Abraham G. Rios, Fantasia Bunko Pack. You got it. All right. You're just boring with your food. Use Greek yogurt and garlic plus a little pickle juice. All right, let's grab this. All right. I don't know about all that. That's too complicated for me. I actually hate yogurt, if you didn't know that about me. I hate it. I don't know how people eat yogurt. I can't stand it. It's like eating a bucket of sour cream or something. It's so gross. Yeah, I've always hated yogurt. I'm sure I can't be the only one to feel that way. Cottage cheese is yummy, but I don't eat too much of the cottage cheese either, to be honest with you. That's one of those foods that everyone claims is like a diet food. Yogurt, I just can't do yogurt for some reason. Abraham, I've tried. I just can't, dude. And then all the yogurt on the market is like full of sugar. And if it's not full of sugar, it's full of that fake sugar, which I avoid that too now, if you didn't know. I do not consume fake sugar. I think fake sugar could be one of the things that could be causing the unknown colon cancer. Nobody knows what's definitely causing all the colon cancer. Maybe a combination of things. I stay away from the fake sugar. I don't need it. Everything I eat does not need to feel sweetened. That's like a addiction if you think about it. Feeling like everything you eat has to be sweet and good. But yeah, so all of that's ruled out for me. And then so what does that leave? That just leaves the yogurts full of sugar, and I'm not going to eat those either because those are calorie dense. Excuse me. You won't get down to 230 without lifting weights. You won't be able to just keep it. Yeah, you can get down to 230 without lifting weights. What are you talking about? How do you think they got skinny in, what do they call the Holocaust camps? They just didn't eat anything. You can definitely, you can become anorexic. You can become anorexically skinny without ever doing any exercise at all. You just don't eat. But, you know, that's not going to be the struggle for me is, for me, the struggle is that I do eat. I eat a lot. Super Dan's here. What's up, Super Dan? All right. Super Dan Kiwi. How are you tonight? Grab two of these. Very good. Bring weights when you walk. All right. DP is really quiet. Might be making him sad. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Yeah, he just left. Run 10K a day, and you can eat all the food you like. I lost 40 pounds in 6 months doing that. Run 10K a day. 10,000 steps? What do you mean by 10K? What does that mean? We are... Oh! All right. Yeah, you're right, though. Running and walking can burn tons of calories. The reason I kind of sing the praises of walking is because it's very low impact. You don't have any risk of falling over, really. Very accessible to everybody. It's very relaxing almost. Ooh, what's this? Oh, nothing. It's relaxing in a way, you know, knowing that you're not going to have to go do some insane workout. It's just walking and flipping through your TikToks or something, right? Flipping through your Carddass stream. There we go. All right, Super Dan. Let's find this bag. You should be in this SZ box. Kilometers. Get out of here with those kilometers. All right. I don't know why the United States doesn't swap. Oh, you want some? This is a gift from Yolen. What I don't get is when obese people take a dump in the morning, how does the toilet flush? Ugh. You're talking about like those big guys in My 600-Pound Life or whatever? I mean, I watched a season or two of that, and they don't even use the toilet sometimes. Sometimes they got like this special setup where it's the super wide metal bench with a big hole in the middle, and they dump right into a giant bucket. So they don't even bother with the toilet. They just dump into a giant bucket, and it's just horrifying. And they show much of it, but they don't show them actually defecating, but they show the toilet and all that. And then they just got this person who lives with them who takes the dump out. They just do it for them. That's the enabler, right? Because somebody who reaches 600 pounds, they can't do most things. They're like fully disabled. And for whatever reason, somebody just takes care of them. So they always have that person, the enablers. Weird. And, yeah, it's crazy to look at. They'd fill the toilet up. Well, maybe not. You don't necessarily have to fill the toilet up to gain weight. You just have to be eating enough calories to gain weight. So they could be eating nothing but candy bars, and that's so calorie dense that you wouldn't have big bowel movements. You would just be eating tons of calories, though. Alejandro's back. He says, give me another Pokemon Poker. You got it, man. So we got boop, Kangaskhan, 2 vintage Pokemon. All right, 2 vintage Pokemon. All right, you got Aerodactyl, 3 Korean Blue Sky Streams. You got it. Quality content going on right now. Oh, we're talking about, yeah, definitely tonight. Oh, I grabbed 4. Let me put that back. We're talking about health tonight a little bit. My 600-Pound Life, if you have not seen that, that is a Learning Channel show, the Learning Channel TLC, and it is well worth the watch. Watch 1 episode of it at least, because it is very entertaining. But, you know, it's also helpful if you're somebody who is gaining a lot of weight or already has gained a lot of weight. I think it's educational even to watch somebody who's sort of on the final evolution of never actually fixing their eating problem or their lifestyle problem. So, you know, some people actually go out and they realize they're like me. They realize they're gaining a lot of weight and they go, okay, I got to stop. Things cannot continue in the way that they're going. They have to stop now. But my 600-Pound Life person is somebody who doesn't make that decision. They don't go that way. All right, here we are. And so they just keep growing until they reach 600 pounds, and usually they're eating real heavy. So they're gaining real fast. There we go. What's up, Jen? Jen showed up at 2:49. I can't believe it's only 2:49. It feels like tonight feels like we've spent a lot of time together. Maybe it's because I feel like we talked about so much. Yeah. Okay, so Alejandro Espinoza. The new South Park is about the pill in Hollywood that Oprah took to lose 200 pounds. I've heard a lot about that. I've even thought about, you know, signing up for something like that because I think I can afford it. It probably costs money. But at the same time, I'm scared that there's like side effects. I don't know. Could that be the future? Just taking pills that make you want to lose weight? It's weird. I think everyone always looked at that sort of like, well, you never learn the moral of the story if you took that pill, right? But at the same time, if it works, it works. I don't know what to think. It's an appetite suppressor, isn't it? I think it's an appetite suppressor. I think I read it works kind of in the same way that fiber does. Fiber, when you eat a lot of fiber, your body releases like a hormone that says, all right, slow down the eating. He's got a lot of fiber already, right? And I think I read that this pill that they're releasing basically just mimics the fiber to get that hormone to release. I think I read that. The new South Park episode, thought it was tender loving care this whole time. Please don't do it as boring as Mr. does it. Guys, you can swap your favorite foods for lower calorie ones. Learn to make air fryer fries instead of deep fried ones. Learn to make air fryer fries. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to lose weight, don't even eat the fries. Just throw that all away. That's junk food. Just go cook like regular potatoes. Go make potato soup with like chicken and potatoes. Don't even bother with the fries in the first place. That's what I would say if you're real serious about losing weight. Because, well, and Mr. Ding Ding, everyone's at a different level. If you need to lose like a real solid chunk of weight, like 40, 50 pounds, you do need to just put the fries completely away. They're a high calorie food. They're junk. You don't want to eat them at all. But just like a baked potato, that's probably fine. But you wouldn't want to be eating fries if you're actually going to take it seriously. Here's Andrew Zhang. He says, two Code Geass. You got it, man. Where are my Code Geass? Fries? I want to go on the fry diet. Here's a Code Geass. Do we get cheese with those fries? Because then we're talking, man. Now we're dieting. This is my kind of diet. You cut sticks of potatoes and make them yourself, same as eating a potato. If you take sticks of potatoes and just put them in the air fryer, they will be nasty. You have to cover them in olive oil or some kind of oil to actually make them taste like fries. And that's when all the calories come in. So, but yeah, if you're just air frying plain potato sticks, you could do that too, and that might actually be decent, but it's not going to taste good. It's not going to be like, whoa, this is like a fry. You know, why call it a fry at that point? Okay, just moving those around. Here we are, Mr. Andrew Zhang. Welcome back, Andrew. Chicken and potato soup sounds good. Yeah, that's an easy one. That's a good one. Chicken and potato soup. You cut up a bunch of potato, onion, carrot, celery, and whatever you want to put into the soup for seasoning. You can do all kinds of like poultry seasonings, soup seasonings. You know, like there's all the herbs and all that crap. And then you put in some chicken broth, some bone broth. That's a protein. And then you get maybe like the chicken is plucked off of the carcass of like a baked chicken you bought it from the store. You know what I like to do? I pluck all the meat off the chicken and then I boil the chicken bones for like 30 minutes under the air thing. And by then the water is a very soupy, oily chicken water. And that's the base for the chicken soup. And I've done that so many times. Karis loves it when I do that. It's a chicken soup. And yeah, you just get all the other things in there and it's good to go. Aha, look at that. All right, Andrew Zhang, let's grab your bag. Chicken soup. That is a common one. I don't think any pack breaks happened. I did miss some time. Here we are. Dumpling soups are number one. I used to make a dumpling soup with like Pillsbury Doughboy buns or whatever. Yeah, I used to make that. You put the buns on top at the end, right? And then you just let it cook for like 45 minutes. And the buns cook in the soup. It's really weird. And that becomes a dumpling soup. And the buns create like a crust on top of the soup. But I don't think that was very healthy. Whew. Not sure if Mr. gave me credit. I think he got too excited with Fossil. Jen, you have a $49 credit. There you go, Jen. Ta-da! You can make an egg flour mixture and drop the dumpling into the soup. True. There we go. But if you haven't tried the Pillsbury dough version, it's very good. All right, let me roll this. Roll it! One thug. Okay, one thug. All right. One thug stack. Number 5. We're putting Daniel Corona on here. Daniel Corona. You just don't know how to make good air fryer food, gentlemen. Let's see. The plot twist, he's an air fryer salesman. I just posted my body pic. Oh, you got your stomach out? Okay, let's see. This is going to be fun. Fitness. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Fitness hamburger in my mouth. All right. There we go. Mister, you should put a 1-year expiration date on store credit. True. Here we are. All right, very good. Whew. Hence asking about the pack break. Miss Jen, we got the Neo 4 and the Neo 2 pack breaks. Ta-da! Looking good. You could take another spot in here, or you could take one spot in here and have store credit left over. All right. Cooking spray is oil ding ding. Yeah, some of the guys who are like into bodybuilding and all that, they'll actually use like an oil spray on their pans rather than, you know how people take like olive oil and they just let it pour out of the olive oil container? You know, 2 or 3 tablespoons of olive oil. These guys who are into bodybuilding are so strict with their calorie intake, they'll just do like 1 poof of the spray oil to make sure that they don't get too many calories from oil. It's really fascinating to watch them. They're so strict with themselves, and they look great. They're probably knee-deep in Pokemon cards. Daniel Corona, 1 Tops Disney. What? All right, let's get it. 1 Tops Disney. Yes, but the spray is diluted with water, and you only use 2 seconds. How many in Neo 2? Good question. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's currently 4 people, and we basically have an empty PayPal queue. All right. There you go. Very good. So this could contain a 1 out of 1 card. That's why we're excited for the Disney cards. If we pull one, I will scream like a little girl. I will jump up and down. And we'll post it on TikTok. Okay, what do we got? These are really nice, high-quality looking cards. We've got Disney 100 Merlin. Boink. Look at this. Tater tots are better. Yes, it's calories, but it's 10 calories per second. Yeah, that's not too bad. He's talking about the spray-on oil. Here's the Tramp. Oh, he's the tramp. I don't remember the song, how that goes. He wasn't really a tramp, was he? He was just a regular dog. Here's a Baymax. Oh my God, you got the Evil Queen. I'm all about that Evil Queen, man. What is the hit in the Neo Pack set? Umbreon. You're trying to pull Umbreon. Wow, that's very pretty. That's out of 75. It's got a nice turquoise color. Yeah, it's like a blue. All right. Very fancy. Out of 75. Does it talk about the rarity on the back? Nope. All right, Daniel. And this time, Daniel, this is going right in this box and staying there. Beautiful. What is the hit on the Neo Pack set? There's also Espeon in this set too. So it's really Umbreon and Espeon. But then after that, I would say the Tyranitar and the Houndoom. So there's a Tyranitar, there's a Houndoom, there's an Espeon, there's an Umbreon. That's pretty good. There's some lesser pulls too, like I think Kabutops, Ursaring, Smeargle. We pulled that. I don't remember everything that's in there. I think there's an unknown, holographic unknown. Oh, I can't remember any others. Mister, give away that Baymax. What's Baymax? Okay. By the way, if you guys were not paying attention, 4-5 is the new keyword for the giveaway. Mister, the truth about everyone here is that we are art collectors in a way. Would you agree? Yeah, it's a mix of things. We're speculators. You know, we like to use the word invest when it comes to Pokemon cards. The correct word is speculate, isn't it? We're speculators. We're flippers. We're scalpers, if you want to use the yuckier term. Like, oh, I'm buying up Evolving Skies and putting it in my closet. We are card collectors, which I think is distinct from art collecting. And then, yeah, you could argue that card collecting is maybe a subset of the larger concept of art collecting, right? So, yeah, you could put us, you could say we're a subset of the larger category, sure. But it's distinctive, too, because cards they're an interesting piece of art to collect, right? They're very different from collecting the Mona Lisa or, you know, somebody's big dumb drawing that they made with spray paint or something. Hey, mister, I'm ordering 2 ENEB1 plus shipping. Also, my slabs and bag afterwards. Mr. Wildbeer, sounds good. Sounds good. We've shipped you before, I hope. I'm fine, just working on more cross-stitchings. And, Mr. Wildbeer, international shipping is going to work a little differently. I should mention this, guys. From now on, when we do an international shipping, I need to gather all your slabs up so that I can really know what we're shipping so that we can properly make your custom form. So that's really important because usually I just kind of guess on the custom form. And so we're going to do more uniform on the international shipments. All right. Let's see. So that if Customs opens the box, they could be like, what am I looking at? And the list will just tell them. Jennifer, yeah, with credit, let's see a pack of Topps Disney 1 and a spot in the Neo 2. You got it, Jen? All right. Okay. Look at that. So spot in the Neo 2. Ta-da! Okay. And she also wants a Topps Disney pack. Oh, yeah, dude. These Topps Disney packs are on fleek. Am I allowed to say that? On fleek. Is that a word? Let's go ahead and snip it. Sneep. Okay, lovely sneeps. Did my shipping payment went through? I didn't see a new payment for shipping, but I already shipped your 2 boxes for you. Did you send in another round to have the rest shipped as well? Ready? All right, what we got? Frozone. It's Frozone. Okay, Frozone. Where's my super suit? Here's Mater. Look at that. He's so nice. Okay. There's Woody. And you're going to get a Spectra rare. Is that right? Is that what it's called? Spectra? I think it is. Nemo with the tiny fin. Refractor? Maybe it's called a refractor. Oh no, sorry, Jen. Might have sniped that 75. I'm sure there's more numbered cards in the pile of booster packs. Here we are. But this was a pack that did not have a number. Jennifer Yap. All right, let's grab your bag. You got a bag over here with the square cut cards. Let's put it in this one. I just sent for that shipping. Must have missed it. Says Kendo Pelor. No problem, man. Well, maybe I just haven't gotten to it yet. Okay. You sent for it in PayPal? I'm not seeing it in PayPal. Yeah, I'm not seeing it in PayPal at all because all the PayPal orders have been completed according to this. I'll go looking for it in... I'll go log into my PayPal. So let's take a look at all transactions. All right, and we've got Kendo Pelor shipment for the huge box. So Kendo, I will go ahead and ship out your other stuff since you're sending an order for that. So let's grab this Kendo Pelor. This is your other thing that needed shipping. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to cancel the current label, and I'm going to ship you out in a much larger box. That's what I'm going to do. If this will load, man, the shipping software is so buggy. I've been just not the last one I did yet. We'll put it together once the one I'm working on right now. The one I'm working on right now is done. Come on now. Ah, there it goes. It says loading. Those Fantasia Bunker cards coming home. Yes, and we'll get them all in the same box. I think that makes more sense. If this will just load, please load. Oh my God, dude. There it goes. Perfect. Okay. And the only thing we've printed today... Oh. The only thing we printed today was your box. Refund. Certify refund request. Yes. Wow, man. You get a really nasty warning when you cancel a postage. It's like, do you know that if you still use this postage, we'll throw you in jail? This is crazy. There must be people stealing postage or something. I don't know. All right, we're printing this label. Cool. Okay, and I better tear up the other label so that it doesn't get used by accident. Make sure you get out of the basement and get the mail before your mom does so she does not find out what you've been buying. Hey! That's bullying! Put this in here. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go put this bag with his other stuff. Okay, now I tear up this label because I'm scared of it because I just got the scariest warning about using already refunded postage. It said the government will find you and they will kill you. Next up we have Alejandro. 1 Pokemon Poker. 1 Pokemon Vintage. 2 Bandai Disney. 2 Bandai Disney. Those are really fun because they're so cheap. 2 Japanese Classic Collection. You got a 1. And you got a 2. Oh, there we go. Oh, Bulbasaur's a snipe, dude. Congratulations there. What's this? Oh, very nice. Arbok, King of Spades. And, oh man, he's killing it, guys. Look at this. He picks up a base set Pikachu. Oh my gosh. Good round. Now, how about these 2 packs? Okay. You actually got the Akeno SR. Grab this. Ta-da! And throw this over here. All right. So here's Be Our Guest. Be Our Guest. La, la, la. Blue, 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 blue. Do, 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 do. You got Minnie Mouse. All right. If you like Minnie Mouse, that's a great pull. Throw that away. Let's be honest. Minnie Mouse is only famous because she's married to the right guy. All right. What do you actually do, Minnie Mouse? That's what I thought. Nothing. Very nice. Alejandro, thank you so much. I think this next order is Wild Beer. Wild Beer, I got $56. That's for what, 2 EB1s? And shipping, right? So when it comes to international shipping now, like I said, what I need to do before the label is printed, I need to gather all your stuff. And I mean your slabs, because that was the part that I would never bother gathering. Here's Wild Beer down here. All right. That's nice, baseball. You're a good guy. All right, set that there. And ta-da! And we'll step this. 2 hollows. And 2 hollows. All right. Nothing crazy popping out of there. See what you got in here, huh? Look at that Pikachu VMAX. Nice. Okay, nothing super crazy in here. Very nice. Yeah, so let me think about how to do this. We're changing the way international shipping works. I don't want to print the label out yet. I need the slabs before the label can be printed, but the slabs are all in the shipping department. Do I run downstairs to the shipping department, gather all the slabs, and hope that I didn't miss any? Or do I ask Alexis to gather all of the slabs and then bring them back up to me? I think that's probably the smarter move, right? So, I think like a ticket has to be made. We need a ticket for international shipments to go down and come back up. How should that work? Let me print a label. I think we're also going to start looking into potentially getting a scale so we get the exact weight of the international shipment and we get much better like calculated prices. So that's the other thing I'm thinking about. Get all his slabs set aside. All right. Because the way I've been doing it is I just kind of make up the international label. And the customs list is not very good because, you know, customs that's the group in, you know, your country that wants to know what you're receiving. And my customs list is too simple. Doesn't really explain what you're really receiving. And we're going to do a better job on that from now on. So she'll bring me the slabs and then we'll print the label at that point. All right. That's how we're doing it. Only downside to that I can see is that can make it harder if we have any issues with printing the label itself. Like if we need more information about the label, like let's say I'm having trouble putting it together. I need your phone number or something like that, right? it's nice to be able to print it live because you're right here and I can talk to you about it. So it sucks having to do it like a day later. But that's the way we're going to do it. We got to make sure we make that custom list real good. Here's Jennifer, yep, with credit. Let's see. Oh, wait, I already did that one. I'm sorry, Jen. I'm shouting her name out. I already did that one. Okay. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Daniel Corona, PSA grade, the 75 Topps Chrome, and the Bunko FBR. Ooh, all right. The Bunko FBR. Okay, toss that to the side. I think they're all in here, aren't they? What you're describing. Let's see. That guy's decent too. Okay. The Queen. Okay. So the other card must be in this other bag. I won't cut unless you want them cut. How many more spots in the Neo 2 pack break? There's at least 5 more spots, I think. Yeah, there's at least 5 more spots. That one's not done soon. Look at these characters, man. All right. Oh, man, that's a money card for sure. Look at that. Whew. Okay, the FBR is going to be this. There it is. Sneaker Bunko FBR. All right. And we'll place this down over here. Flip this around. Set this back over here. Do, 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 do. All right. The Evil Queen. All right. Don't mess around with evil queens, man. They'll eat your heart out. Danielle Corona. Okay, that's number 1. And Daniel Corona. All right, that's number 2. Perfect. PSA grading. What do we got in here so far? Oh, we're going to grade this for Alexis. An Eric B. Colvern Roranora and an Alejandro Blastoise. Nice. So now we got 5 people in here looking good. Okay. Jen Yap says 5 poker cards. You got it, Jen. Win. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Boop. You got Magnemite. You got Horsey. Ooh, Blaine's Moltres. Not Blaine's Moltres, just Moltres. Muck. I'm about to muck. Wait, you just got a muck, Jen. Jen, you can't get double muck. Jen just got double muck. What are the odds of that? I swear there was only 1 muck in the entire box and you pulled it. I don't think muck's a common pull in the box. Bro. What are the odds she pulls a muck out of the poker box 1 day later? I'm being serious. What are the actual odds of that? Crazy. Double muck. All right. Yo. I don't know how you feel about that, Jen. Very mucky. Whew. Okay, Steven Mitz says he'll take 2 Nikki packs for Kendo Pelor, freshly cut in half, just the way he likes it. This is getting out of hand. Let's see. But you know what? A sale's a sale, and these are your cards, and I'll do with them what you want. Where are the Nikki cards? Do-do-do-do. Oh man, there's the Avatar cards. Oh, were those the ones I was looking for? Yeah, they were. That's so stupid of me. I just found the open box of Avatar finally. But that was after opening another box yesterday night. Do we need a new box of Nikki, really? Oh, nope, there they are. Ow. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so bad. There we go. Got it. All right. $2 cutting fee. Please don't put that in my shipping, says Kendo. Here we are. I'll put it in a special bag marked Kendo Pelor, okay? There we go. All right, let's see what we got. Number 1. Number 2. All right. Okay, that one's cold. And how about this pack? Oh my God, he did it. Nope, that's cold, but that is the bunny girl. Wow, we cut her head off, like, perfectly. That's not good. Jen said, I'm pissed. Okay, here, let me, bunny girl. He gotta give you an offer that you can't resist. Or a deal or something like that. Now my table's dirty. Not my table. No. Okay. Put this in here. Jen said, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I don't even have any cheesy potatoes. How am I supposed to get to 600 pounds without cheesy potatoes? Oh, I just wrote Jen Yap on the bag because I read Jen Yap in the chat. Oh my God, dude. Plastic going straight into the ocean. Going straight into the landfill. Microplastics. What do you guys think about that whole subject? Microplastics? All right. What do you guys think about that? Think that's a big deal? You think that's causing cancer? I bet it is. Guarantee you it is. Not on this table. Looking nice. Looking clean. Clean cut. All right. Cool, man. My grandfather had lead. My father had asbestos. I have microplastics. That is one way to look at it. Kip F says a pack of your Star Wars Topps Chrome. All right. Good luck, Mr. Kip F. What's up, man? So now we just open it. How nice is that? Sneep. All right. Very good. He's going to be pissed if he has to do it again. Ooh, the banished one. Obviously, what we're looking for, guys, is 1-of-1 Darth Maul. Don't tell me Darth Maul 1-of-1 doesn't exist in this set. You bet your ass he does. Of course he exists. I bet you there's a 1-of-1 of every major character. Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, Padme. There's definitely going to be a 1-of-1 Darth Maul. There's probably going to be a 1-of-1 Emperor Palpatine. Here we are. Whoever pulls it is going to be rich. Boarding the Queen Starship. Yeah, I'd like to board the Queen Starship. There you go, Kip F. Thank you, Kip, for the big order. Malls used to be so cool, says Corn Rules. All right, you got a nice numbered card out of 100, boarding the Queen Starship. Remember when restaurants refused to give out straws to save the turtles out on the sea? Yeah, and then people started noticing little things, like the cubic metric tons of CO2 that Jeff Bezos' super mega yacht releases into the air every time he goes for a swim in the Los Angeles Ocean or whatever. Or Taylor Swift when she flies from San Francisco to San Diego in her private jet. One person and her pilot and maybe a few friends releasing tons of CO2, and they're like, maybe these little paper straws are not saving the world. Also, I believe they just did a study that showed that the paper straws have a forever chemical in them. Look that up. I saw an article about that. So they make these paper straws, and they don't even they're carrying a bad chemical in them, and you're drinking it. It's dissolving in your water, and you're drinking it. There we go. Hololive 2 times 3. A little confusing. Orders still open? Let me check. It's 3:21. Orders are still open. Go crazy. So I need to cut a 1-of-1 Darth Maul then. That'd be pretty interesting. That would be something people would watch, but I don't think they'd be happy about it. All right, what we got? We got a hollow. Look at that hollow. They also have metal straws. People who get into car accidents have been known to be impaled in the face by their metal straws. Yikes, dude. That sounds scary. I'll just skip the straws. That's good enough for me. All right. Or use a plastic one, I guess. There you go. Here's the problem. You know, when you learn about this kind of stuff, here's the problem. If every new generation of human just keeps using these items like plastic, and we just keep creating tons of waste, and we just keep dumping it in the ocean or wherever we put it in the ground, there's like an infinite amount of waste over time. So all your landfills fill up, all your ocean fills up, all the trash goes somewhere, some way at some point. So yeah, there has to be some way to, I think there's a term for that study too, isn't it? Like ecology or something like that. You know, like everyone gets a microwave, right? So every household has a microwave, and then every new house gets a microwave, and then the microwaves break and you need a new microwave. And then over like 10 generations, how many microwave landfills are there going to be, right? So you have to have some sort of system for disassembling them, melting them back down. I don't know. Like, what are we going to do? Because some stuff does not break down, and so it's just going to fill up a landfill forever. What happens when it's full? Do we just dig another hole? And, you know, what about all the crap that leaks into the dirt? So people are asking those questions right now. How do we sustain our modern inventions that are so toxic, they're so cancerous, and we just keep dumping them in the water and dumping them in the river and dumping them in the landfill? And the landfill, that stuff just leaks down into the water, right? People understand that? Everyone here knows that? The way it works is, you know, it gets rained on, it starts to break down a little bit, and then the water goes down deep down underground where it hits like a pool of water and it moves around. So all that toxic garbage seeps into the earth and it gets into the water anyways. So that's why the landfills aren't a great thing. Yeah, waste management it's a real issue. Very serious issue. Like, what do you do about it? And whatever we're doing in our country, I promise you, they're not going to do it in India for another like 100 years or something. I don't know. Maybe less than 100 years. But they're, you know, that's not their top priority. Their top priority is just surviving. If you're living in the wrong areas, they don't care about any of that stuff. They just care about, hey, am I going to eat today? And because they're still kind of developing in some areas. Places like Indonesia, they don't care about that. Africa. Launch the trash into the sun. There have been talks about that, taking the most toxic trash and just launching it into space with the slingshot. Have you seen that? It's a machine that spins really fast, and then it just throws stuff up into the air, and then a little rocket finishes the rest of the trip. Have you seen that? Pretty interesting. How's it going? NHCC. Octavio, one more poker. You got it, Octavio Poles. Oh, man, this cute tentacle. That's adorable, man. Look at that, guys. Okay, Octavio. Toxic waste. Yeah, well, you know, we have to try and source our crafting materials out of things that aren't going to kill us as much. Like, I think the scientists are working on... That's what chemists work on, by the way. If you didn't know that, guys. If you're curious about getting a job in chemistry, maybe you're young watching this, they try to invent new materials that we can use to build stuff with. So I think I was reading they're trying to make a new type of plastic, but it's going to be made out of mushrooms, and it's going to be fully biodegradable, kind of like paper. So that's kind of interesting. All right, who's next? Let's see. Troy Downing, 1 Nike pack for Kendall Pelor, cut the pack in half. Wow, you guys are awful. Kendall, can you believe this? Oh, that's Spy Family. All right, here it is. Nike. Now I'm going to have to vacuum the table again. All right. That's a thick pack. Yeah, I think that's the study of ecology. And even when I was a homeschooler, like 20 years ago, I was learning about that. I was reading about that in a book from the library, the study of ecology, because it was kind of fascinating to me. All right, you got this little, whatever this black star girl is. I don't know what this is. What am I looking at? I'm 230 pounds. I just spoke with my wife about our food intake and what we want. Good talks happen when Mr. cares for his audience. We talk about health from time to time. We talk about all kinds of things. Religion, politics, relationship, maybe sexuality even. Just straight up talk about how our brains work. But we spend a lot of time together. So, we get into a lot of topics. There we go. Whew. Very nice. Sweeping for you. They're sweeping the bad packs out for you, Kendo, so that you can go in and get the hit. Okay, and now we have an order from Alondra Gutierrez. 2 more poker Pokemons. Poker Pokemons coming right up. 1, 2. Oh, you got a silver deck. Oh, Hoppip. Oh, you get 1 more poker card. This one's for free. I forgot. All right. There we go. Oh, that's so nice. Charmander Ace of Clubs is from the blue deck. It looks so vibrant. Alondra, you certainly did very good on that one. All right. Yeah, you did pretty good. Until Mr. gets Hollow Summer. We got to get that Hollow Summer in. All right. Very nice. Whew. Okay. Well, guys, we are out of orders. We're about 3.5 hours into the Saturday night stream. It's 3:30. I'm supposed to be with you another 30 minutes. What are we going to do? Maybe I'll go get a bite of food. I'm hungry. I'm starving, dude. I'm starving Marvin over here. Yeah, when we wrap up, I'm going to go have some food. I'm going to go have dinner because I just didn't eat enough today. I ate very little. The pound of crab is just not that. How many calories is a pound of crab? With nothing on it, no butter. How many calories is a pound of crab, snow crab? Let's say snow crab. All right, according to this, is 520 calories. Oh, very interesting. It says that snow crab legs are calorie dense. And it says here that snow crabs are high in cholesterol and sodium. Uh-oh, I gotta look out for the cholesterol, apparently. Oh, yeah. Oh, because a pound of crab legs, a lot of it is just shell. So they're saying it is a lot of calories when you consider that there's not a very heavy amount of meat. It's weird because when I eat crab leg, I feel very full afterwards, but I guess I'm hungry now, so I don't know. How many packs are left in the Art Box box? How many packs are left in here? Let's see. It's a 30 count box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 packs left. The count. See what I did there? Okay. All right. Yes, what shall I eat tonight? Eggs, guys. I'm gonna eat some eggs. I'm gonna have Jennifer Yap can send me a recipe on food, and I'll cook whatever she tells me to cook. Ooh, you know what I'm kind of into right now? I want to learn more about buying gourmet mushroom grow kits. So you can get like gourmet mushrooms, and you don't have to buy them from the store. You can buy the grow kit, and you get a better price per pound on the mushroom if you grow it yourself. And then the mushroom's also perfectly fresh. So it's just grown right there in your home. You can just snip it and eat it right there. So that is a very interesting thought, because there's been a lot of, I guess, advancement and understanding of like these different gourmet mushrooms that are never for sale in the grocery store because they're too niche or something, like lion's mane. I'm tempted to buy that, man. I'm tempted to buy that and give it a try. And if it's fun, I can give you guys a report on it. But yeah, I've been looking into that. It's tempting. You got to spend money to do it. So Just lift the carpet in the bathroom. You'll find mold in the padding. Plenty of mushroom. Yeah, mold's not the same as mushroom. Danny says 2 Hololives, 2 Azure Lanes. You got it. 2 Hololives, 2 Azure Lanes. Okay. He does Mr. Goober. What? Do you have any Crown Zenith? Oh, yes, I do have Crown Zenith. Yes, sir. All right, here we are. Lovely Crown Zenith. Unfortunately, I do have Crown Zenith. All right. Very nice. Oops. What do we got here? We've got this girl riding her machine. Here's a holographic girl who's basically just wearing a bikini top. Why is she wearing a bikini top if she's at war? Doesn't make any sense. Here's this girl, and these girls, they're just laying around. They're not even fighting. All right, now for the Hololive. Now, if these girls dress sexy, that makes more sense because they're not in the middle of a war. How about this? Let's see. Oh. You know what we should do, guys? We should have Poetry Hour, or more like Poetry Minute, where I read a famous poem for you guys for fun. I think that would be fun. We should do some literature. Here we are. Some art and literature. A lot of people are talking about Crown Zenith being a good investment. Well, I got it. Open some Crown Zenith. Danny, say no more. All right, Danny. Mr. Danny. It's on the extended menu. Yeah, don't miss the extended menu, guys. It has more stuff on it. I noticed the other day somebody had me open Crown Zenith. So I'm wondering if, when I priced up the Crown Zenith, people were like, I'm never buying that from you. That's what they were saying. And I'm like, all right, that's fine. But it's like, over time, I know it's just going to go up in price anyways. So I just let it sit there. And eventually it reaches that target price. Last of the art box stickers. Please donate the non-hollows. You got it. Mr. Yolen. Here we are. So are PokeBruhs the same as before? Yes, they are. PokeBruhs are back. They were only missing for a few days, and then I decided we'll restock them. So PokeBruhs are back. I still got to work on these. That's the, I'm dreading working on this. It sounds like so much work, actually. Mystery slabs. But yeah, so PokeBruhs are back. You can order one, and I'll grab you one. I'd be happy to have a couple non-hollows of these. You are snipping that. Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Very good. Mr. Yolen. Here's Pikachu and Ash and Friends. Yo. Okay. Oh, right. And this goes over here. Very nice. Here's Charmander. He's burning them up. Rise Coffee has all those mushrooms you're talking about. Is that like a coffee drink made out of mushrooms rather than coffee beans? I think I heard about that. Is that right? I think there's a company trying to start like a drink trend where you have like a mushroom drink rather than a coffee drink. I don't think it'll catch on. Too weird. There we go. I don't want to drink mushroom water. Only coffee bean water. Ooh, Squirtle and Bulbasaur. Very cute. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. You know what I tried the other day? I tried Casey's Pizza. Well, when did I do this? I think I did this yesterday. Casey's Pizza. It wasn't bad. It was like, it's gas station pizza, but it's like there was a line of people buying that pizza. I was shocked. And so I went over to their little counter. I'm like, all right, give me a slice of this. And I climbed back in the car and I ate a slice with Karis. And it was weird. It was like good, and yet it was cheap and bad. Mushroom coffee sounds absolutely gross. Yes, Mr. Poetry Time. Joe Rogan just got promoted, and it will catch on. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Guess he has the power to do that, doesn't he? Joe Rogan could really promote things. So could all the top influencers. But, you know, they're busy promoting their own thing. Like Logan Paul, he promotes Prime, right? Because he's a shareholder. So he owns part of the Prime company, I'm sure. So he's promoting his own company. And that's smart. That's what you should do. Hitmonlee. Look at that Hitmonlee. All right. And Stanky Manky. Look at that Stanky Manky. My girl worked at Casey's for a month or something. A lot of Casey's out here in Lake of the Ozarks. They're like perfectly positioned. There you go. Is OP8 out yet? I don't think so, but I believe I'm supposed to get some soon enough. Okay. Thank you, Yolan, for your generous donation of these silly little stickers over here. You know, people love free stuff. So probably there was a Charizard somewhere in there. No golden Gengar. You got golden Mankey. Man, there's a golden Gengar in this set, and it feels like an actual kind of chase card. It's very cool, and it's clearly not easy to pull. I like this song that's playing. All right. It's just too much bulk, says Yolan. Yeah, it's a lot of bulk. I feel kind of the same way. Like, everyone's getting this in their bags now. Okay, cool. So now we've got Graham Foster, one whole box of Avatar. You got it, one whole box of Avatar. I'll be right back. Mr. Graham. Okay, here we are. The Avatar. But when they needed him most, he disappeared. I have a PSA 9 Squirtle Squad gold foil from the stream. I love it. Squirtle Squad. Throw this away. All right. Up. Mr. Graham. It hurts when I squirtle, says Alan Ruiz. I don't think you're supposed to be squirtling. Okay. Wow, that's an ugly chibi. Is it just me or was that not well designed? Ooh. Ooh. All right. That's mean. There's some artist who worked on that and they're like, yeah, draw better. All right. All right. Very nice. Graham Foster. So, Graham, we got this. We got a holo. We got a holo. Here's this card. Oh, he's serving tea. He's happy for just a minute. There you go. Zuku tea server. All right, we got this holo here. Here's a holo. There's a kiss, a smooch. Some more holos. All right, we'll slip this over here. Ba-doink. All right. Here's a holo. And here's a holo as well. Here's a holo. This is also a holo, and so is this. Where's the other full art? Where's the Siggy? There's no signatures in here. They're stamped cards. All right, so we're almost done. We're looking for this. We're looking for the second full art. She's looking crazy. Sibling rivalry much? All right. Got Ty Lee. Okay. Bloodbender. Oh, that's evil. Bloodbending. Bloodbending seems a little too OP. Like it breaks the game. You know what I mean? Like if you can just bloodbend, it's over. You're not supposed to know bloodbending. All right, and finally, last pack, a holo and a holo. Now wait, shouldn't there be one more full art? Was it really a one full art box? Let's go back through the bulk. We don't want to miss anything. That's not good. Okay, not there. Put that to the side. Must have been one of those cards where it's hard to see that it's a full art. Okay, let's start going through them. Is it possible for it to be one full art in the box? I feel like it's not. Suki coming to the rescue. Iroh buff. Bro, he got one full art. You got one full art, man. I guess that's the thing. All right, I'm sorry, man. Have you seen the show Gen V? She's a bloodbender. Is she? You know what? Actually, the other full art could be in here, I realize. It could be in the holo pile. Let's check there for the other full art. Toss that away. All right. Kissing, smooching. Okay, it's not there. Wow. I don't know. It might be a one full art box. I didn't know that was possible with these. At least this is a nice one. Let's try this pile. Yep, that's it. That sucks. You got Zuko T server. Wow. Put this here. Put this here. Okay. Mr. Graham, now we know your bag's going to be over here. Oh, that's Giovanni. Let's try this bag. Ah. Mr. Graham. Tossing that in there. Thank you so much, man. Okay. And now we have an order from Abraham G. Rios, 8 of the Japanese Crimson Haze. Oh, nice, dude. All right. Yeah, this Crimson Haze reminds me of so many other Japanese sets right now from Scarlet Violet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got 8 of those. Let's see what you got. The Avatar box took him out to the woodshed out back. Oh. Ready? All right, let's snip this here. Mr. Abraham. 8 Crimson Bears. What's the goal in Crimson Haze even? Yeah, it's shocking. We sold so little of this Crimson Haze and then even less of the mask set. I'm not like hyped for the English version of this set either. I don't think it's going to do well. Okay, there's Infernape. Ooh. That's not bad. Okay, got to try and get your value back, right? So starting there, that's not bad. Okay, you got this new Sinistea type Pokemon. We've got this very ugly new Pokemon. Okay. Cold. And Magmar. Everyone goes crazy for Magmar, let's be honest. I don't drill cards. I get my cards drilled. This set looks like a lot of people are crapping on it. What else is new? All right. I mean, but it's like Mad Cargo, dude. Nobody's excited for Mad Cargo. It's just the truth. She's ugly. I genuinely like this Pokemon, but it's not like I'm dying to collect it. You know what I mean? It's just like a Pokemon. It's a Sinistea, right? And then Infernape, this is the best card here. He's just okay. He's not like blowing my mind. Abraham. Here you go, Mr. Abraham. Mag Cargo. Yeah, he's a derpy looking Pokemon. There you go. The Infernape's decent. All right. I feel like the Scarlet Violet generation, Pokemon took the idea they had with Cosmic Eclipse, and they just said, let's make every set like this. Every set's going to have like a trainer art gallery. You know what I mean? That's what they were doing in Sword and Shield a little bit too, but it's like, there's a point where it was just too much. Like, you're getting too much art. Oh, Graham Foster says, can't go to work with that luck. One more box of Avatar. Well, you're lucky you didn't have to wait at all. Let's go grab that other box. All right. Here we are. I'm back. Ta-da! Avatar, The Last Airbender. Grab that. Nothing from Scarlet Violet impresses you, to be honest, Law. Here we are. Well, we could play a game. What do you guys think is impressive? Or what do you think I should be impressed by? Let's put it that way. Here we are. And here we are. Do you guys like Weiss Freerin or Chainsaw Man better? Freerin was going nuts for a while. There we go. All right. Let's get it. Graham Foster. Greninja. I'm not a Greninja fan. He's an okay Pokemon. But I thought that the SAR Greninja artwork in particular was just okay. I thought it was very mid. There's no orders right, because I sent Zelle and I was hoping there's not a fat line. Pretty much, yeah, not a fat line. But we got to work our way through this whole box, okay? 151 Paldean Fates. 151, I think, will be popular over time. It's got Charizard in it. It's got none of the Scarlet Violet Pokemon in it. Think about that for a second. So the very first thing you mentioned was 151. Yeah. The set that has exactly 0 Pokemon from Scarlet Violet in it. Think about it. Now you got Paldean Fates. That is also a Charizard set. And it's got a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon like Pikachu in it as well. Ooh. Aang learning Avatar state. Ong. I wanted to say Ong so bad. Aang. Temporal Forces is the best set so far. Are you getting both of your full arts right away? Yo! All right, there you go, Graham. Good thing you kept pushing your way into that break. Into the, Ty Lee popular. All right, you're doing pretty good here. Okay. Here's a holo. This box is much better than the last box. Okay, here's a holo. They're really dropping the ball in names, designs, and sets. Okay, here's a holo. I don't know about Paldean Evolved. I feel like there's one card driving Paldean Evolved more than anything else, and it is the Magikarp. So the Magikarp's cool. I can't really think of anything else from Paldean Evolved that gets me excited. Set that over there. They need to do something sooner. It's going to be bad. Well, yeah, what you're going to see is the price of Sun and Moon, XY, and Sword and Shield continue to rise as people buy that rather than Scarlet Violet. That's what's going to happen. But, the Mask of Change came out, and so a month from now, they might be getting ready for the next set. Hopefully that one's got a more spring in its step. I don't know. You might hear about the new set about a month. Paldean Evolved is good out of the other sets, but man, they got to do something. What's good in Paldean Evolved? Here's a holo. Don't say a girl card. If you say a girl trainer name card, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna be like, shut up. Girl trainer cards are not Pokemon. You could open any card set with sexy girls in it, and Pokemon doesn't even have the sexiest girls. They are. So if it's just a girl card in the set, then to me it's not good. Obviously, to someone else, it's good. And from a financial point, sure, you can sell the girl cards. But it's like, man, if you want girl cards, there are actual sets with just girls in them. And it's not Pokemon. All the girls in Pokemon are like 10 years old. Here we are. The Magikarp is like 610. Yeah, that's pretty good. So Magikarp's doing good. Here we are. And what made the Magikarp good is the great artwork. But I'll point this out to you as well. What's interesting about the Magikarp to me is that he is once again from Gen 1. There you go. He's a Gen 1 Pokemon. 151, Gen 1. Paldean Evolved, a bunch of Gen 1 Pokemon, and Charizard. It's a Charizard set. Paldean Evolved, best Pokemon, Gen 1 Magikarp. That's what's going on. Just reporting what I'm seeing, you know. There we go. All right. Great job, Graham. I think this round was really hot for you. Awesome. Last round was cold. This round's hot. Raichu from Paldean Evolved, 250 and a PSA 10. Let's see. Graham should be in here. I don't even remember there being a Raichu in there. Oh, no. What's this music? Not trumpets. I hate trumpets, dude. Oh, no. My computer's frozen. Oh, no. I'm trying to log in. My computer's frozen. We'll give it a minute. Oh, no. Your device ran into a problem and needs to restart. Yo! My computer just crashed. All right, guys. The computer crashed. I can't read any orders. Oh, maybe I can read from my cell phone. All right, let's see. Whew. We have Stephen Wells, and he says, cancel out Star Wars mini spots and place credit on Fallout spots and use this for one new Fallout spot and $6 for balance. Stephen Wells, the Star Wars mini that you're referring to had actually finished a while ago, so that had actually already gone off, and we had a new Star Wars mini and it was empty, so we just threw that one away. And then you wanted place credit on Fallout spots and use this for one new Fallout spot and $6 for balance. So how much is a Fallout spot? Oh, looks like Windows didn't recover properly. There we go. It's telling me to restart my PC. I know what it's going to do. It's going to tell me I have to restart my computer and do a bunch of updates. So it could be a minute before we break into the computer. Stephen Wells, let me start out. I'm just going to write you down for the moment for $18. I can't remember how much a Fallout spot is. I thought it was like 15 or something. How much would I need to pay to ship all my stuff internationally? Yeah, so let's take a quick look, Mr. Graham. Yours is not too heavy, but the real question is, does it reach over, is it 8 ounces? Is that what we're looking for? I think it's 8 ounces. Actually, my computer's shut down right now. I can't even get into the shipping at the moment. Do you have any slabs is my first question, Graham. You got any slabs? The Fallout break is 12. Oh, Fallout break is 12. So then you would get one spot and still have $6 left over. Is that chill with you? Let's see. Place credit on Fallout spots and use this for one new Fallout spot. Okay, perfect. So it sounds like that's what would happen. Graham, if you don't have any slabs, it might be a $20 international shipment. Iona from Paldea Evolved is actually 21 years old. Oh, yeah? Okay, this is going to say $6. So, Stephen Wells, that leaves you with 6. Place this in here. And let's get you one spot. Stephen Wells. So quiet without the music. It sounds terrible. Yep, there's updates going on the computer. So the computer's going through updates. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Drake be like, so you're telling me she's not a child? So is Drake accused of, like, child molestation? Is that what's going on? Or having an interest in, underage people? Aaron Roach, 1 Marvel Series 1, sleeve them all. You got it, Aaron Roach. All right, Mr. Aaron. We were able to continue running the stream because I had my cell phone right next to me. But I don't think my cell phone gets all my Gmail accounts, so that's the problem. Oh, the computer's like, look at all this new garbage we're trying to get you to buy. Okay, throw up. Get all of that out of here. And then let's turn on Google Chrome. You didn't shut down correctly. Restore the pages. Oh my God, I love Google Chrome. Google Chrome to the rescue. Perfect. And then let's jump over here. Okay, let's see. Okay. There we go. Music's back up. All right. Whew. Aaron Roach. Now I'm letting someone sweep. I'm letting some sweeping happen first. I keep getting blanked. You're talking about in the classic collection. Okay. Toss this over here. All right. You know what? I think these Impel Marvel Series cards have been pretty nice to you, though. X-Men in Savage Land. Here's Long Shot. Not by a long shot. Dr. Strangle. It's Dr. Strangle. X-Men. Look at this. It's X-Men. Ghost Rider. More like G-Host Rider. Here's Red Skull. Fall of the Mutants. Spider-Man presents Punisher. Superheroes. Lockheed Martin. It's Lockheed Martin. Whew. Okay, supervillain. Mr. Sinister. Ooh, scary. And Dr. Octopus. Doc Ock, you were once a brilliant scientist. Why did you turn to a life of crime? I thought it would be a good occupation. There you are. And finally, we have Stool Killer. He kills Stool. Very good. So cool. That's for you, Mr. Aaron Roach. And you have a bag right over here that's getting pretty full. All right. Cool. You said Freerin, so get me some Freerin. Brandon Warder. How much Freerin did you order? Let me take a look into the Freerin. He sent 60, and I think that's less than a full box, right? Freerin is $5. So you ordered, what's 60 divided by 5? 12? 12 packs? Okay, let's take a look in that Freerin. Do you think my stamped card would get a PSA 10 or even a black label? Maybe. I mean, Weiss cards grade pretty easily. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 8 there. Let's see, 8 of these. Looking for more Freerin. Here it is. Haha. We got Freerin for days. So we need 12 packs of Freerin. And I forgot how many we counted up to, but I knew it wasn't 12. Do you do BGS submissions? I could send your card off to BGS, but it would cost a special price. It wouldn't be cheap. Okay. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Free Rin. So shouldn't he get a whole box? Oh, you guys are saying a box is 12 packs. I forgot about that. They changed that, didn't they? Okay, so it's these three, right? I'm so sorry. I forgot about that change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 12. There we go. Okay. So you got your original box there, and then these are the previous box. We'll just dump these in here like this. My B. Okay, and you got your promo card. Yes, this is a sealed box right here. Give Aaron some free stickers. Like that? Okay. Skidoo. Pistol. Give Aaron some free stickers. Okay. Mr. Brandon, also known as Carl. Carl, how long have you been with us on this channel? Have you been here a long time? Because Carl sounds like a name from 5 years ago, right? I don't know if that's true, though. You have to confirm it. There we go. Don't make Mr. Do Math. Correction. Don't make Mr. Do Math at 4 a.m. in the morning. Because now I'm starting to get tired. All right. Should have just said a box. 2020. That's a long time ago. So almost 5 years. 4 years for sure. All right. Here it goes. We got a hollow. She got purple eyes. And now y'all have a great one. Y'all have a great one. See you later, man. Do. Oh, he sure has blue hair. That's him. That's the guy. Boink. We watched the first couple episodes of Free Rin, and we were not hooked. Did we miss something? There you go. She watched more than I did, and she kind of gave up. All right. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Somebody buy Classic now. Quick, buy Classic. The Charizard's right there. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. All right, we got a hollow. It gets better the further you get. I was the same way. So the show gets better the further along into it you get. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's the horned guy. There's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Okay, there's a hollow. And here's also one hollow and another hollow. There you go. Your 3 full arts were definitely not a signature. 3 full arts and 12 packs. That's very different from their older sets. It was the end of 2019 that I first joined. Whew. Yeah, because I remember doing, back then we had nicknames for people instead of full names. Everyone went by their nickname. Ooh. All right, that's for Brandon Warder. Brandon, what do you think? We're getting close to 100,000, man. Pretty neat. Okay. Azure Lane and Hololive have 3 hits. It's been a while. I miss my old PayPal name. I miss your old PayPal name. Okay, Brandon with the BR. Did PayPal basically catch on to it not being the real name? And they said, you got to change. They said, that's not who you are. Okay, let's see. Here's a Brandon Lower. Benjamin Bionis. Bryce, Braden. Brandon Warder. I see you partake of the sneaker bunko. There you go. And let's grab this. We're going to say 524. Bloop. It's insane you've been smoothing in subs. PayPal made me change my password one day and said I need to confirm my identity. Oh, yeah. PayPal, man, they scare me. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Emmanuel Martinez, 2 Korean, 151. Okay, 2 Korean, 151. Let's see. Do we need an open box? Or do we have an open box? Looks like we need a new open box. Okay. Cool. Emmanuel Martinez. Are you new, Emmanuel, or do you already have a bag? Help me out, Emmanuel. All right. Yeah, how close are we to 100,000 subs now, I wonder? Let's see. I'm going to look it up on my phone. We're at 84,000. 84,256. We're creeping to 85. Ooh, it's exciting. There we go. All right, snipping this. Toss this over here. I just subbed, so +1. Did you really? Here we go, a hollow. And ta-da, Vaporeon. Golem. Nice. Yeah, I feel like when you hit that 100,000, you get treated with a little more respect as a YouTuber. You get the silver button, and it's sort of like, it's like a hurdle that says you've crossed, like, you're a standard YouTuber now or something like that. Before you hit that 100K, you're just kind of like, your small channel is what you are. You got to hit 100K, then you can say, okay, this is a YouTube channel. We hit 100K on the TheCardconomist, and it was such a good feeling. It was an unbelievably good feeling. We got to do that again over here, but it's difficult. I have a bag. Emmanuel Martinez. Let's go looking for it. We got this slab for sale. I don't know if you guys saw that. So, where are we going to find you? Edwin, Ethan, Elizabeth S. Sari. You can stream playing games on this channel. You're right. Okay. Eric Tang, Elliot Lasky, Elvin, Eric J. Lopez, Emmanuel Balderas. Oh man, why is it so hard to find people? So you must be in box number 4? Why do I have so many E-boxes? Ah, here you are. Found you. Okay. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know when it happened, but the letter E kind of took over. We got so many boxes just for the letter E now. Wasn't always that way. Something changed. Okay, cool, man. So, who's next? We have this order right here from CyberShop. 1 Nike pack, 1 Rarity Collection pack. What's up, CyberShop? You saw everybody cutting those Nike packs. 3 cold ones out of the way, right? Okay, and 1 Rarity Collection pack. Where's that? Here it is. Very good. All right. Yeah, it'd be interesting if maybe we played some games while I was doing the walking stream. How interesting would that be? Ooh, what if I had like a setup with like a TV or like a thin screen and I went walking and talked to you? No, because that would, I don't know how that would work. I don't know, because you'd hear me huffing and puffing in the microphone. I'd be like, catching my breath. And the actual, not the elliptical, the treadmill would be so noisy. I don't know. Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon. Cool, man. Evenly matched. Okay, evenly matched. Okay, and how about this Nike? You're going to need this card, obviously, for obvious reasons, and this hollow. You can use a headset with the mic. I can use a headset with the mic. That's true. That might reduce some of the sounds, but I think actually it would just lend itself toward you guys hearing me huff and puff when the workout stretches on to like 50 minutes and I'm really starting to sweat it up. But yeah, I guess playing video games and talking would definitely pass time. You know what I've thought about doing, though? I've thought about maybe when we're walking, actually watching content, weirdly enough. And maybe like showing you some of the things I watch on my free time and just talking about it. Or, I don't know. There's a lot of different things we could do. CyberShop, did you need a new bag? Cody Rogers, CyberShop. You got a fat bag right here. All right, cool, man. I love this Mario music. Jay Sharp says, 1 Fantasia Bunko. Here you go, Jay Sharp. I can't believe how fast this is selling. Fantasia Bunko is selling real fast. Okay. All right, here's a holo. Well, I need a recommendation for the sexiest card sets on, not just sexy, like just straight up lewd, but I mean like kind of like these style of cards where it's like anime girls that everyone understands are kind of sexy, right? Because there are cards out there that are very smutty, and I don't like those. Those are like too smutty. But yeah, I'd like to know more sets than Fantasia and Sneaker Bunko. Jay Sharp. Maybe sets that are in the same category. There we go. Goddess Story. Yeah, but Goddess Story is garbage. You can't grade it. It's made in China. It's copyright ripoff. It's just okay. Those are really high quality, the Weiss cards, because they're printed by Weiss Schwarz, and they have a graded value. You can grade them. So it's a totally different thing. Okay, we have Emmanuel Martinez. He says he'll try 3 more of the Korean 151. Okay, good luck. There we are. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday, Sunday weekend. I guess it's Sunday now. Goddess Story is garbage. No, I didn't mean it. I take it back. Now, I see guys sell that in like the TikTok live streams, TikTok shop. Excuse me. And all I can think is like, how can you base half your store off of a not copyright protected product? It's just, it's like a doodad. It's not a real collectible. If it's some counterfeit Chinese whatever, it's not a real collectible. It's just a doodad, and an overpriced one probably. All right, there we go. All right, Mr. Emmanuel, thank you so much. Guys, it's 4:14. I think now's a great time to wrap things up. What a great stream we had. We had a nice 4-hour stream. I like that 4 hours of sitting is just about all the sitting I need to do. 4 hours is good. And yeah, that feels like a good time period. I've done longer time periods, 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. Those last hours are so painful just to sit there and be stuck in the chair. Your brain just starts to feel tired and it's like, what am I doing? I think 4-hour stream periods, really good time period. It gives people plenty of time to get their orders in and leaves me not feeling exhausted. So I like our current setup where the nighttime stream is about 4 hours and we have a daytime stream that's about 1 hour. Although sometimes it stretches on to like 1.5 hours. So that's going pretty well for us. Then we get our streams in on the weekend. Emmanuel Martinez wants 3 more 151s because he thinks no one will snipe the box. All right, last round though. Okay, Mr. Emmanuel? All right, here we are. All right. You got it. I remember when you actually went searching stores to find Champion's Path and we were paying top dollar for it. Oh, man. That was an awful time period. I kept telling people it's garbage product. Don't pay for it. But it was like $16 a pack, dude. $16 a pack. And I couldn't get any online at any kind of reasonable price. And I couldn't get it to me fast enough. And I got so desperate that I actually did check Walmart and I did check Target. I think I actually found a little bit of it at Walmart. And I just all right, this is what's happening. So I scalped the Walmart shelves all the way back then and sold it at a disgusting profit. Let me think about it. So I think there were 10 packs per box. it should have been a $55 box or something like that, right? I think it was $50 or something. And with taxes, it's $55, right? And I was selling them at like $16 a pack for a little while. And people were like, this is outrageous. And then they're like, but also I'll buy one. So they would come in $16 a pack and they just buy them. And it was just stupid, dude. Yeah, that was stupid good money. Didn't last very long because I actually started getting shipments. And then once I got the actual shipments of the ETB cases, I immediately started dropping the price. Because the reason it was so scalpy high is because I only had like a handful of ETBs. It's like 3 ETBs, that's it. And I knew people were insane. I knew they were going to pay whatever price I put up there. I was like, you guys will pay it. Yeah, it was like price gouging. It was pretty bad back then. I was telling people, I was like, why are you buying this? Just wait for the ones to arrive and then just buy those. And they're like, nope, we'll buy these. So that showed you the craziness in the market. But, you know, I can only feel so bad about it because if I didn't price them and sell them that way, someone else would. That's kind of how it works. If I wasn't willing to sell them, somebody else would have just done it. And then that would be their money. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. So priced it real high and it just sold. And Vivid Voltage was kind of similar. It was a crazy time period. Emmanuel! Okay, he says he's sending for 13 of them. Oh, you're too nice. All right, let's open them up. I can't have you waiting for that. Yeah, they were paying bonkers amounts of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12. I think that you might have sent for too many, so I owe you one more. Toss this over here. Maybe I can owe you $3 or whatever they cost, right? $3.50. I definitely bought a bunch. But Charizard, though, my dumbass bought Battle Styles for an ETB. In sent for another 10, but you don't have to open them today. 80 for the ETB. 10 Mr. I sent for. Yeah, but so part of the problem for me was I did not have a distributor or any good relationships like that. But nobody really did because all of the card shops were selling them at price gouging prices themselves. So I would have to go on to like eBay or something like that and buy from like the secondhand market on eBay and just get terrible prices on it and then just price it up. Like, it was ridiculous. It was really bad. And people just flew through them, dude. Absolutely flew through them. And when we pulled the Champions Path Rainbow Charizards, oh my God, we did it. Woo! You know, it's this big hit. Oh my God, I've never seen a Charizard this good before. Whoa, bro. It was a madhouse. It was an absolute madhouse. Pokemon cards at the time were going through the roof. Prices were just like blowing up. PSA grading prices were blowing up. Everything was really crazy. And things are still crazy, but not like it was back then. Not even close. New Fusion World yet? Not yet. All right. But yeah, I made some money during that time period, and I didn't open any of the product for myself. That was a real change in that time period, you know, because when I wanted to grade some stuff, I would open up like a box of Cosmic Eclipse or something for myself, right? And then I'd grade those cards and yeah, I'd make a bunch of money for that. But what was going on in the Sword and Shield time period is I was realizing, damn, dude, the odds are so bad to pull the actual chase cards. The odds are so freaking bad. Why would I ever open this product? And I would even talk about that while people were buying it. Oh, it's Bill. Not Bill, dude. All right, he's going to give you a bill for a whole box of 151 and tell you, oh, no! Not the goggles or whatever they are, face guard. No! Emmanuel, it's so bad, dude. Oh, that's the worst box. Oh, my gosh. So sorry, man. Terrible box. The double whammy. Both cards were not good. Oh my God, says Kendo. That's about as bad as it gets in my book. Bill and a trainer. But Bill is the best card. That and Master Ball Trainer is insanely good. Nice, man. Are they actually? Are they playable? Is that what you're saying? He might be saying Bill's a very playable card. LMAO, I am done with 151. That was it. That was the final straw for him. The straw that broke the camel's back. He said, I'm never touching this set again. Okay, grab this. I think half-eaten apple master ball is worse. do 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 do. Emmanuel, we appreciate your sacrifice, man. It is a sacrifice when you pull the cold ones, and you know somebody has to do the sacrificing. So we appreciate you, man. All right, this over here. Let's roll it. Roll it. We got Dark Knight. Look at that. How about that, dude? Cash me outside. Okay. That's so funny because you were just talking. Well, again, it's about 4:22 in the morning. Perfect time to wrap up. Oh, there's a little fly flying around me. That's annoying. Yeah, those were some really, really crazy times. I remember the orders would come in so heavy and so fast that I would have to move much faster to process them all. And I won't lie to you guys, that year was a pretty good year. Not like the last year. So we're in 2024. I can tell you 2023 was not as good. And 2024, it's going to be about the same as 2023. So it's looking like both 2023 and 2024, they're mirroring each other. But man, 2021 was crazy. If you remember, Bitcoin was spiking too right before it crashed. And the year 2020 for Pokemon was super elite. But the problem was I wasn't as good at it yet. So in the year we started in 2019, kind of getting to the swing of it by 2020. But it's the year 2021 that I'm actually good at it. So, man, I was doing pretty good that year. 2023 has been okay. 2024, it's been okay. But, yeah, it doesn't matter. I've had a lot of fun, and we're approaching 100,000 subscribers. Now my job is to teach Alexis everything I know and hope she loves the job. And if she doesn't, I'll teach another person. So we're going to find somebody who can do what I can do and try to hope that they can be interested in just learning everything there is to do about this channel, this idea of live rip and ship. And I don't want to run this channel 24/7 anymore. I'll run it less hours and start revving up the TheCardconomist channel again and just see what happens over there. We don't know what'll happen. If I go all in, it'll probably do well. But it's like, how do you go all in if you're working over here so hard? It doesn't seem possible. How many left in the Neo 4 break? Yeah, let's talk about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So another person bought in, Jonathan Cham. That leaves 6 spots left, Mr. Arjun Joshi. That's not bad. It usually takes a while for something like this to fill. $134 for one card. So that's not bad. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a nice night. Stay safe this weekend and give your loved ones a hug. Okay, guys? See you later, everybody.